we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. And the cameras aren't set up apparently, so... Oh! I love it when that happens. So we're just... Actually, I don't think it'll even catch your audio right now. So they can't hear you either.
Dang.
There we go, I fixed it. Luckily they're all in the right places already.
Hey.
Strong start. I'm John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Loon's Day. Tonight we resume Chronicles of the Nildorin, The Lost Tomes with Session 60. I can't believe we're already at Session 60. It feels like it was a year ago and we were in the 30s. It's bananas.
It was.
I mean, it feels like a lifetime ago. I am joined by the Solid 10 cast. Roddy playing Dante, Fallout as Harding, Bug as Nemea, Hallowed playing Hal, and Phoenix as Celine. How are you guys doing this evening?
Great. Super excited.
Ready for some D&D?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright, let's see. I have a whole bunch of stuff to talk about first, before we get into it. So apparently Twitch is running a discount on gift sub bundles. It's 35% off. Saw that pop up. So this is our last stream of the month. Let's see if we can hit our goal again. Speaking of goals, if we hit our bits or sub goals, we will give away a t-shirt in chat. We gave one away, was that last Friday?
It was the Friday before.
Was it? What, last Friday?
So, 3 Fridays. No, we
It-
did. He
last
did
week?
do one last
That
week.
was last week. Wow, it's been a week. Holy crap, guys.
Mhm.
But we will run a
Got
poll.
one.
We'll run a poll in the chat to see what shirts you guys would like, and anyone present, you can type !enter. I think it runs for 3 minutes, and it will pick randomly. Some kind of bot. Working on getting a custom set of Solid 10 D&D dice made. We are currently in the fundraising portion of it. Donations can be sent through our website. Any donation of $10 or more, and you can get a discount on your very own set. Cheers, everyone. There are a lot of other fun things on our website as well, both free and to members. You can watch our main campaign sessions, one-shots, backstories, listen to music, all kinds of stuff. Hal and I are working on getting our podcast up to date, which you'll be able to find on Spotify. The bits I've heard sound so good. You can also find our merch on the website, which we're constantly adding to. If you have any ideas, see anything, or hear anything that you like, we can make it happen. That's how the Muscle Mommy shirt came to be. Bug will tell you a bit about our merch in a little bit. If you haven't, check out our socials. We try to post a couple times a week. Memes and clips of us made by you. Help us by making clips throughout the session by typing !clip. I always forget. If you guys could help us, that would be awesome. If you'd like to play some Solid 10 D&D, there are lots of fun ways. We have a one-shot coming up on April 12th. I'm not sure. We may have one more seat. I have to go and check. It's been a busy week. It's going to be the biggest party I've ever DM'd for on stream, so I cannot wait for the shenanigans that will be pulled. So keep an eye out for that coming up. Actually, that will also be our affiliate anniversary we'll be celebrating. That's not next Saturday, but the following. So, yeah. Which leads me to our giveaway entries are open. We'll be spinning the wheel that Saturday as well. I think it's the 12th. So be sure to use your channel points to enter. And if you roll a solid 10 on the D20 dice roller, you gain 1 free additional entry per stream. Didn't nail it this week. One of those. It's really hard to say. In the top corner of your screen, we'll notice that we have a pool of luck, which the party can use to re-roll any D20s, except for death saves. 100 bits you can add to the pool. I think 10 luck points will roll over each session. Because I think last session it would have been, you guys would have had a couple hundred. So I think we're going to roll 10 over. So you guys can, if you divvy them up evenly, that's 2 each. But it's really up to you how you want to use them. Use them if you got them. You can also cast a healing word or give me disadvantage with your channel points, so be sure to check those out. Alright, Bug. can you tell us what's up with our loot? What is Twitch gifting?
All right. As usual, all of our fun t-shirts and everything are at the store. Well, we did have the Muscle Mommy Help Me t-shirt launched last week. I ordered one myself and a few others. I'm super excited about it. While you're there, you can also check out, we have some cups as well. We have a stout glass with a lid and a straw. We have some tomes of your very own, of your chosen color. We also have a poster that is framed of all of our wonderful friends. And for the moment, I'm sure that we'll get some updated artwork for our 2 new companions. But you can get some companion shirts that has everyone in the party so far. And yeah, so that's all of the fun things you can find there. While you are there, there are special items while we are live that will have a little bitty box underneath the add to cart button. It says gift to chat, and it will gift it to a random person in the chat who is active, and it's just a good thing in the spirit of giving. So if you want to give somebody some lovely merch, a Muscle Mommy t-shirt if we can. we need to spread that babe around the world. Thank you. Goodbye. But yeah, you guys can check it out. If you have somebody that you want to spread some love to, that's another good way to do it. So yeah, that's what's going on with the shop. Like Mr. DM said, if you have any recommendations as to something that you would like to see, you hear something tonight, one of us goofy nerds likes to say, I'm sure that we'll have some bangers, I'm sure soon, so we can make t-shirts, bumper stickers, books, whatever you think. Recommendations, you can go to our Discord and recommend that there. So yeah, that's our shop.
Very nice.
Thanks.
Is there anything else you guys want to add? Anything you guys like to promote? Phoenix, Hal, you guys got anything going on? Roddy?
Oh,
I started producing some one-shots, and I hope to run my first one next week. They're available on my Patreon at Hollowed RPG, and so check them out. There's a bunch of free stuff, and as always, I appreciate it.
Nice. Phoenix, you still playing, was it Elden Ring?
Yeah, I'm playing Elden Ring, and I'm going through the Dragon Age series. OBS decided to crash on me a bunch, so I mean, hoping it wasn't the new update, but we'll see. I'll let y'all know whenever I finish all the stuff that I'm getting set up for whenever I do my one-shots, though.
Nice. I'm excited to watch some D&D
Not done
on
with
your
that,
channel.
but I will let you know.
Or playing some
Yeah.
D&D on your channel. It'll be fun. Roddy, you got anything going on?
Unfortunately, no. Roddy's channel is off for a little while, but I'll be coming back soon. We got some changes to make on mine and change a few things, but it'll be a little bit.
I'm excited for you to come back. Watch you guys goof off. Well, I guess with that, you guys ready to get into some Solid 10 D&D?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, here we go. Everything is broken.
Oh no.
Okay, there we go. I'm doing terrific this week. Last we left the Nildorin. Stepping through the void, you found yourselves in the docks of Lasland, greeted by the familiar face of Gunnar, the ever-reliable dwarf, and his companion, a calm and poised elf named Celine. After embraces and introductions, a figure stormed out across the creaking planks of the dock, grumbling, cloak flaring in the sea breeze. It's none other than Tom the Gleeman Messine. With his usual mix of muttering and flair, Tom led you through the winding streets of Lasland. Up the hill to the Lily Blossom Tavern and Inn, perched on the cliff's edge, it watched over the sea far below. Inside and up the creaky steps and into Tom's quarters, the discussion turned serious. Questions of trust hung in the air. Gunnar vouched for Celine. The rest of you vouched for Hal. A few nods and final decision, the newcomers were welcomed into the fold, inducted into the Ordo Antiquorum. And the conversation shifted to the more dire matters at hand. You made your way down to the open-air patio, where you discuss the recent events in Lasland. A friendly tribe was camped just outside the city, had been attacked by goblins. And yes, Nim, your friend, because no one else has met Taran, the bearer of the Ignis Tongue, he was taken by the goblins. The two others, Verlig and Ludin, had set off on foot to track the goblins but had not returned. Scrying revealed that they too had been captured, or at least that Ludin had. The mayor proposed that you sail north around the top of the continent, past the edge of the Morzandians, and to approach Cold Rot from behind, as the Nildorin do. So, with that plan set in motion, Celine made her way to say farewell to young friend, and then to the fields beyond the city walls, to cast a spell that will help bolster the crops, and helps secure the city's food stores. I guess Harding, she got her armor repaired, and you got a few other things at the beach market. Dante set off to the inn and got you guys some rooms for the night, and took a short nap. Hal, you had a few quiet moments alone on the docks, the sound of the waves kind of echoing your thoughts. Once the sun had set, returned to the Lily Blossom, and you joined Tom for an impromptu jam session, filling the tavern with music. One by one, the rest of you trickled in. Songs were sung, dancing. Spirits of everyone there lifted. And for the night, the Lily Blossom came alive. Kind of a sad place right now. After just a few short hours of rest, you were roused before dawn. The ship waited. Mia, you slipped a sealed letter into Tom's hands. You all climbed aboard. Sails snapping taut. The morning wind. The horizon still cloaked with pre-dawn shadow. Your course set. Purpose clear. Cast off. The last legs of this arc. Over the waits on the waves beneath the cold mountains. This is where we'll begin. Sails are snapping high above, catching the cold ocean wind with a groan and a hiss. Behind you, the lights of Lasland fade into the morning mist, swallowed by the sea. ship cuts forward through the waves, crew shouting in Orcish as they settle into their rhythm. For the first few hours, there's movement. Ropes hauled, sails trimmed, crates shifted around. Things begin to slow. Crew moves with an ease of experience, now just maintaining the course. Finally, some boots thud across the deck, and a large orc appears, thick, broad-shouldered, with a black beard, braided, beads and bone. One of his tusks is capped in gold. His coat hangs loose, stitched from worn leather and furs. Got a single cloudy eye that scans each of you. Does this keep happening? There we go. Well, Captain Nog, that's me. And this here's the Sea Princess. Fastest cutter this side of true Istria. He kind of looks at you. His cloudy eye. Now that we're properly at sea, where exactly are we going? That grumpy man told me head north. Said I'd get the rest once we'd set sail. He crosses his arms. I'm listening.
We are headed to Koldrad.
All right. Well, that's the other way. Unless you're trying to go in the back.
We are.
All right. Well, that's a bit further than I thought it was going to be. It's dangerous up there in the cold. And that 200 gold the old man gave me ain't going to be enough. I guess that was a deposit, you might say. He winks. If you want to keep going. The music's not working. If you want to keep going, I'm gonna need about 1,000 more gold.
1,000 more.
That's right. That's standard for sailing. The cold edge of tit nowhere.
Would I know if that is standard for sailing?
Yeah.
Celine, roll a... Roll an intelligence check with advantage.
What was it?
An intelligence check with
That
advantage.
is a 15.
Oh, 15.
Oh.
There we go. Got some sound working. You would know that that's pretty steep. Having sailed a lot. And worked aboard
Well.
ships. But then again, you've never sailed where you're going, so you don't really know that.
Well, that seems a bit steep. I've helped out on ships before. I can have a few spells that might get us out of some tight spots a couple times a day. I can cook. Maybe we could work off some of that extra charge. I'm assuming it's because it's in colder waters.
How about you give me the gold now, and then when we get there, if you've worked, I'll give back what's fair.
How about I give you half now?
And then you can determine if we owe you more or if you want to give back some.
I mean, I can show you your rooms. Either way, the difference is just if the locks are on the inside or on the outside.
Here, the locks are. She looks to Nim because she's broke. And she's gonna let her finish the negotiations.
Morgan's gonna lean down and like, I could hurt him, darling. Just a little bit. He can sail with a broken foot, can't he?
You're not
Do you
very
need that
quiet.
for sailing? I know. I'm not talking to you now, am I? Anyways.
I tell you what. I give you 800 now.
Make it
I give you
850.
800 now.
Make it 850 and we've got a deal.
What other things do you need assistance with while we're heading north? Or
That's
Yeah,
it.
north.
I don't know. I've got my crew, I've got to pay them. They do most of the work. If you're doing the work for them, then they don't get paid, so if something comes up and you help, sure. But 850.
Nim's gonna reach into her bag and pull out the pouch full of horse feed that she doesn't need anymore and dumps it on the deck and slips 850. 849 gold into that little feed bag
So you reach
and
into
hand it to him.
one of your mini bags. You have like holsters and bags and pockets, and so you reach into one of your mini bags and you pull out, you just kind of dump the horse food on the deck.
Oh, don't worry, I'll pick that up in a minute.
It's actually kind of blowing along the deck. There's a guy at the other end with a mop, and it just kind of blows into it. It's a big orc, his eyebrows and face goes down like, and it starts mopping even harder. You reach in and you pull out 849 gold. That's quite a bit. At once, kind of waves it, but doesn't count it in front of you. Drops it into a pouch.
Excuse me. As part of the deal, I would like your men to show me how to do everything they do. I want to know what you do from a captain standpoint, besides yell at everybody and extort people. And I'd like to know what the first mate does, and what is that other? I don't know much. The first mate's and captain. I would like to learn all the tricks of the trade, like the shortcuts when you tell them to do something. I would like to know what they do and then learn the shortcuts. And I'll tell you the shortcuts later for a small fee.
You want to learn from me and my crew, and then I pay you?
Of course. I could probably make it much easier, and I can rally the men and provide some morale out on the seas, because I heard that out on the sea it gets kind of boring, and there's nothing out here.
I mean, watch them work, see what you can learn. Don't distract them.
Oh, of course not. I will give them some words of inspiration. How's that?
That would be nice.
All right.
See what you can learn, and if you learn anything valuable, then sure, I might pay you.
All right. So let's get started. I follow you.
Before we do that, let me show you to your rooms, since this is going to take a few days, at least.
This is going to be with locks on the inside, is that right?
That's right.
Well, all right then.
Thank you, Captain.
You're welcome, Purple.
Also, my spells are fairly strong if we do get in a bit of a pickle. I can control the winds a little bit.
No, that...
How are we going to get into a pickle? We're on the sea. Is that what
Very
big pickles
the
are?
ship is a pickle.
Very carefully.
That could be helpful. So he leads you across the deck, downstairs. Add your tokens to this, because apparently I forgot. Tokens. Need a hearting.
We can get muscle mommy.
Names are all so long. Usually trim
That's
them
what I was
down
just
shorter.
thinking.
So he leads you down steep set, narrow stairs. Let's toggle map. See if I can get it to show. There we go. Apparently I forgot to do a lot of stuff.
That's okay.
So, down the stairs, the ship groans softly, each kind of swell at the sea. The bottom of the stairs is a galley. Kind of walks in. It's cramped, smoky. A few lanterns around. In the corner, there's what looks to be a kitchen. There's a large pot, kind of bubbling on a low flame. There's an orcish cook in there. He's only got one eye. It's not patched. And he's missing his nose entirely. Kind of glances at you, but doesn't say anything. Captain Nog says, "Got food twice a day. Eat when you're called, not before." And he leads you off through a door towards forward on the ship. Any questions or
Bow of the
anything?
ship.
Just ask. So as you move forward through the hole, there's light filtering from the deck above. So you guys can move your tokens. Let me see if I can get Captain Nog to move. Their hammocks empty, kind of swinging. Barrels and crates line the walls as you cross. He continues forward. Hallway lined with doors. He unlatches one, just kind of gesturing. Here you are. Take whichever rooms you like. That's plenty. Locks are on the insides.
Who sleeps in the hammocks out here?
Well, that's for the crew when we don't have guests.
I see. When you don't have guests,
Yeah,
where do they sleep? They do.
When I might have said that backwards. You get my meaning.
Okay. I was like, goodness.
Yeah, they're sleeping in the rooms with you. There's one hammock in each room and a chest. Some of them have cabinets if you need to store some things. But be sure to use the locks on the insides, or you might wake up with a companion. He winks.
I've already,
Well, go ahead.
I've already got the companion, thanks.
And I know how
Sweet.
to deal with companions that think they're wanted.
I'm the companion. I'm the
You'll have to
companion.
teach me your tricks.
Parting's like. He turns to walk off. Let's go ahead and uncover these rooms for you. Whichever you choose.
I'm gonna like grab. I just hit. Hold on. I'm gonna like grab Nim's shoulder and lean down and whisper, like, "Can we have the room farthest away from the bard?"
You can certainly try. So I'm gonna kind of glance in each of them. I might just go into this one.
As Captain Nog's walking off, he turns. Oh, one more thing. Stay out of forward storage. Ain't none of your business what's in there. And I don't know if you go sniffing around.
Is it dangerous?
It doesn't matter. Don't go there.
Now I want to go there.
And he
He's
walks off.
definitely got the hookers and drugs there.
What was that? I didn't catch that.
He's definitely got like hookers and drugs in there.
And he's not sharing?
That's what I'm saying.
Don't worry. I got you.
Speaking of spice, Nemea, you should put some of that spice in Cook's cauldron.
I'll go see if he's placing his food, but let me get that first.
All right. Okay, Captain.
Celine,
I will follow you.
Celine just looks around the room and is like, I don't have anything to get settled with. So she just walks back out.
Nim
She has
is
her
gonna
bag,
do.
but
do the Wonder Woman twirl and say Mechanus, and now she is Pirate Nem.
Yeah, tricorn hat. Here.
Tricorn hat. Yep.
Very nice.
It's actually it's a tricorn hat where my horns go through them a little bit. Like there are
Nice.
holes on the side, and there's like extra like danglies.
Dangly bits?
Yeah.
Wow.
Extra jewelry, a few chains, a few ribbons, a big feather probably.
How does
So-
Harding feel about all the
Harding
extra
just clapped.
bit?
A feather probably hits you in the face.
Is it like a really big feather? Just
It's like-
just an
it's like the-
obnoxiously large feather.
It's one of the ones that like, it's not okay. Oh, sorry. I like a
Shit.
tricorn hat, but it's the one where like one side's up and it's got like the big feather that like dangles down behind. I forget what it's called, but you know what I'm talking about. And it's got like the embellishment on one side.
So I want an image of this. So
Okay.
homework. Dante, what are you up to?
Oh my gosh.
Dinner.
Sorry.
Just trying to hold on to dinner. Oh,
What color is he now? Is he green?
not yet, but I'm getting there. For all of you that don't know, Dante doesn't like boats. All of a sudden.
Yeah, I think you are currently white, but after a couple hours
Yes.
on the water, you have taken a bit of a greenish tint. You're kind of
Swaying water, swaying. Ugh.
as you sit down on the hammock, it rocks too. The boat's rocking and the hammock's rocking, and it's just
Fuck this shit.
your foot actually bumps something under your hammock. You find a bucket beneath it.
Oh no, not the bucket.
There's still
Somewhere far away, there's a halfling screaming.
yeah. Oh, the good old bucket.
Bucket.
Ugh. Oh, why can't you people ever keep it on land? I miss the forest.
So is Dante gonna just kind of sit and suffer for a little while?
Just for a minute.
Did I get over his seasickness? Okay.
Yes.
Harding and Nem, what are you guys doing? Alone in your tiny room. And one hammock.
Fade to black.
I'm pretty sure this hammock, like this room is so narrow that Harding, you like would have your legs up the wall. You're laying on your back in this hammock.
Apparently. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what?
Have you ever tried this one before?
Nim is kind of futzing with her new feather, and she turns around, and Harding's got her legs up on the wall, like.
I think
Draw,
Is there
draw
no-
me like one of your. What classifies as French in this universe?
I don't know, like, you came up with the British at some point too, so I don't know.
Well, we'll get back to that. Draw me like one of your French girls. Insert French with whatever
to restrain an
French is here.
equivalent.
Whoa!
It's up to you. Be
Yeah.
creative.
No, at this moment, and I interrupted Bug.
Proceed.
Are you going to have enough room?
I mean, I can fit wherever.
Have you tried on your? By the way.
What?
Have you tried on your new armor?
Oh, I suppose I haven't. Do you want me to model for you?
Sure, why not?
Arden's gonna put on her armor. But ta-da!
Is it new armor or was it fixed armor?
Fixed, technically.
Just as amazing as ever.
So your armor is
Hey.
fixed. It doesn't look as good as it used to. Because it was gashed by.
Well, I'm in it, so of course it looks good.
But it was quickly repaired, so it's not. I mean, it'll function, but it doesn't look pristine.
How are you feeling after White Ma?
What do you mean? I mean, it's fucking
Just-
cold.
Just in general. Exactly been able to talk much. Just
I-
us.
I feel okay. I suppose. I guess. Something. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. There's a lot of thinking. And you know that's hard for me.
Is your hard thing?
But I'm harder. Because I'm harder. You got it.
Is she still on the, did she get back down on the floor or is she standing up now?
I believe I'm standing up with
Okay.
modeling my arm.
Okay.
How are you? I mean, I know you were there with different set of crowd. Now you were back there with us. Are you okay?
I'm worried about Taran more than anything. It's very interesting to me that I don't know Verlig, but Verlig went looking for Taran. Verlig and Taran did not get along whenever we first met.
Really?
So, yes, there was a big fight. There was a lot of fire. It was quite the experience.
You saw the cool stuff.
Don't worry, I'm sure that there will be more. As we are going to where that home is. Sure.
I and I have a lot in common, you know, because we're both hot. Anyway,
is
sorry,
true.
please.
I'm
Facepalm.
alright. I'm worried about Taran. I'm worried about Dante after everything, of course. Everything that happened with everything that happened with Parvix. Just worried. What I do. Wrote I wrote a letter to Reed explaining what happened. She knew Taran a little bit more. Taran and I traveled for a short stint, but I wanted to let her know what happened. Reminded again, I guess.
I'm sure she'll read it. It'll all work out in the end.
She'll leave again and stay gone. Whatever.
Nobody's never really gone forever.
Well, hopefully that white dragon is.
Well, yes, I kind of, made quick work of him and got all in the dragon guts so I could dragon these nuts across his forehead.
All right, Harding.
Just sliding
Let's go
these
see
things
if we
right
can
in,
help
aren't you?
out
Mm-hmm. You know, you adore me.
Of course I do. I will. I will reach up and kiss Harding on the cheek.
Heart's just immediately red. Just
Let's go help out the crew. And I turn and my feather hits you in the face.
we have to do something about that.
And
I didn't think about that.
rude.
So I guess while all of that was going on, Celine and how you guys followed Captain Nog back up to the deck.
Well, she wouldn't have gone to the deck. She would have checked with the cook first to see if he wanted any help. And if not, then gone up to the deck.
You walk up and talk to him. What do you say?
She does not enter his space yet. Because chefs like their space and their work. As do most people in general. So she will just kind of knock on the wooden frame. Yes, you have a moment?
He just kind of grunts at you. He turns and looks
Ah,
with his one eye, because he's
well, I was
just a gaping hole. He doesn't have a nose either, so like, not a friendly looking dude.
Yeah. Yeah, fine. She doesn't care about that. She just kind of smiles at him. So, would you like some help cooking, or kind of your own groove and don't really use an assist?
He starts speaking very quickly. Do you know Orcish?
Nope.
He finishes and he just kind of looks at you with one eyebrow up. Oddly enough, it's the one over the missing eye. It's not the one over his good eye. He just kind of looks at
Only
you.
there was someone in the body who knew Orcish.
So what do you do?
Second. I don't think I have a spell. I'm just gonna double check. No. She does not have a spell that will help. She'll just kind of like put up a finger and be like, I'll be right back. And then she'll turn and walk this way, and then kind of remember that they're together and they went in the room. And she doesn't really know how long that's gonna take, so she's just gonna kind of come over here and sit on top of this crate and just kind of like pull her knees up and like whistle or hum or something, and just kind of wait however the amount of time is that passes.
We come out wearing something completely different.
I'm busting out of that room. The big feather like drags the door frame like.
Well, she did see her change clothes before.
Okay.
So she knows that you just like can change your outfit like that. So I mean, and she also knows that we repaired the armor. So so yeah, so she's just gonna chill and wait.
You guys come busting out.
Yeah. I've been thinking about it, so I'm wearing the hat with the one side up and the embellishment with the feather that drags down the back. And she's wearing like a black loose shirt that has some ruffles around the neck. Not poofy shirt, just ruffles. She's got some simple bracers around the arms, and she's got a what is it? That thing across your chest, bandolier.
Bandolier.
Bandolier. And some just nice trousers, and some knee-high boots that's got the flap down with some embellishments on them. And like a sleeveless like long coat vest thing that's got like the buckles, but it's sleeveless because she wants to be able to wear the bracers.
Nice.
Racer? I barely know her.
I mean, you know her pretty well. So Celine, as soon as they pop out of the room, Celine, I don't know how tall this box is, but she'll just kind of hop down off of it and kind of make her way over. Oh, hi. Either one of you, I don't understand. Could either one of you know more languages than?
No, quite a lot.
I know a couple. Surprisingly.
There was an orcish man. I couldn't understand what he was trying to tell me.
Gonna look
An
the hard.
orcish man. He's probably speaking orcish, if I had to guess. Hey.
Yes, probably.
Hey.
Unfortunately, I do not know that.
I do. I'm potting. Potting up the orc.
You're going. Come on, let's show us to your new friend. I'm gonna grab Harding's hand.
Somebody hit the counter.
I think she likes me.
Not at all.
Harding's gonna like bring her hand up and like, mwah.
But yeah, so she'll walk over here. I don't know if you wanted to go to Hal for a minute.
No.
Okay. So she'll just kind of knock again on the wood and frame.
Very dramatically, he turns around
Wait.
again, like spouts out a few
Hi,
words.
I have. Oh, sorry.
You're good. Go ahead.
I have a friend. She just kind of points back to Harding and steps aside a little bit and says, "Don't go in there. He might not like it."
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna like stick my head in the door and then orcish. I'm gonna. Hello. I'm Harding. Hardinger.
How dare you? Hello. He says back in Orcish. What the
Will you
fuck do you
ask him
want?
if he wants help
Oh.
cooking?
Okay. Well, I don't mean to bother you, but my new friend, her name's Celine. You probably don't care, but it's
You're right, I don't.
Yeah, I figured. Go figure. She wants to know if you would like help cooking. It's okay if you say no. I know you probably don't love cooking.
I mean, I've cooked the same nasty shit for ever. She's got some things that would help. Sure. I'll go have a nice shite and she can do whatever she wants with dinner.
okay. My girlfriend here, Nim, she actually has spices, so we could spice it up. This is not knocking a cookie. That sounded rude. I'm sorry. But elevate it. We elevate it more.
I mean, I'm not offended. It probably does need some spicing up. It's trash. So,
What do you usually cook?
whatever I can find. You don't want to know.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. You guys have like fishing poles or nets around here?
You could probably find something. The cargo hold.
Okay.
He kind of
All right.
rubs the place where his nose used to be.
Parties are like, no jokes about that. Okay. All right, we'll fix something up. Thank you. I didn't catch your name. I feel rude again. Sorry.
I'm not going to give you my name.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna give you a name. You know what you look like to me? You're my new friend. Panda. I like that. So you go off, you go do what you need to do, and we got this.
All right then. He takes his apron off, kind of just slings it against the wall, and it lands on the prep table. He pushes his way through you. And disappears.
Lena's like, did she say yes? I can help?
So my new buddy, Panda, he's gonna take a break. He's like, my cooking shit. And y'all fix something good. They have like fishing shit in the cargo hold. We could have like a sea feast. We on a seafood diet. We seafood and we eat it.
I think that might be the diet they're on right now.
Yeah, you don't want to know what they cook now. Vanda was very clear about that.
Well, it's probably a little too late to fish up some good fish for this next meal, but maybe the next one.
Yeah. Darling, do you still
looks
have
over.
like anything decent in the bag of colding, or was
I still have some
This is-
veggies, and I still have some. I think I have some salted meats from Cog Spring. Sure.
there we go. We make a nice hearty vegetable beef stew.
And before you look, Mr. DM, because I know you're going to, I forgot to add it to my bag of colding. But I have veggies.
Okay. Yeah, I remember you went to the grocery store and did some grocery shopping.
Yeah, we made it specifically so that she could make several meals.
Yeah, we need to remember to add that and date it. That way it's
Yeah.
easier to tell when it's spoiled, since you like to hoard things.
It's like Skyrim.
Hoarding,
I guess we're cooking.
I mean, right
Nim's
now
gonna
it's...
say
I get to ask this. What's cooking good looking? I already answered that. Never mind. I just wanted to say that.
So I think the first meal of the day was already served, so you have until dinner time. And it's still
Okay.
late morning, like it's not even lunchtime. So it's a breakfast dinner.
So he wasn't like actively cooking.
He was boiling I mean, you can go and look.
I will go look.
All right, so roll an investigation check.
That's a 14.
So you kind of look into the pot. It's this really thick, kind of viscous, greenish brown liquid, if you could call it liquid. It's kind of bubbling every so often. The bubble will kind of like rise up and then.
Oh, is it one of those like cauldron bubbles where it's like thick and like slimy?
Like 3 C's. And it actually, it's so thick that audibly you hear the every now and then. And it smells.
I'm gonna go ahead and
like seawater and
cast a spell.
orc skin, maybe?
Dim's gonna say Mechanist and lift her hat off of her head as the hat disappears.
Alright. So you guys gonna do some
I'm
cooking?
gonna ritually cast Purify Food and Drink.
Okay. So you can
On
spend,
this.
was it like 10 minutes to ritually cast something?
Yeah, it's fine. We got time.
All
And
right.
I don't know what I'm gonna need. So.
All right, let's see
Yep.
what Hal is doing. Now you followed Captain Nog up to the deck. The whole time he's kind of watching you over his shoulder like.
I think one of the times he glances, Hal's wearing his regular clothes, and the next time he glances, he's wearing clothes just like the captain. Got a hat and everything.
It's a natural one. He is very confused. Stop following me. Go talk to someone else.
I have to learn how to talk to the people on your ship so we can so I can make sure that they follow all my orders. So I have to learn how to be the captain first, because once I tell them, hey, I'm the captain and you have to listen to what this guy says, and this guy is going to be me but in better clothes, and then I'm going to like learn what they do. So the captain will go tell the captain, and then the captain will tell the crew member, and then he will learn how to do their jobs, and then I'll report back. It's all part of the big plan.
You say a lot of words, Music Man. Why don't you start at the bottom, and then we can hang out. Off
Is
with
that
you.
where the forward hold is?
No,
And Hal
no,
will
no.
say,
The
"Okay,
bottom of a crew.
First lesson.
Go find
Off with you."
Northhawk or Borag or Gruck. Go talk to someone else.
And Hal will turn around and address the crew member nearest, and he'll say in the captain's voice, "Where's Nartok?"
The orc behind you like looks between you and the captain. Captain Nog, why does he sound like you? Captain Nog just shakes his head and he walks up. He just walks away.
I'm the captain now. You do what I say.
Roll a
Tell
persuasion
me,
check.
take me to Nartok. Okay. We will go. Is this? Can I use my impersonation of the captain for this?
Absolutely. So roll it with advantage. Like just.
That's a 31.
I knew it was gonna be like 1,000 or something. I'm sorry. What did you ask him again?
I told him I was the captain now, and take me to go see Nartok, or where? Help me find this guy.
Kind of points over his shoulder, nods his head deferentially, and starts walking up. He jabbers something in Orcish as he points to the orc in front of him and turns to you. Not Captain Guy, this is Narthok.
I will use his universal speech feature, and then he'll start talking to this guy, and the guy can now understand him. But I'm going to talk to him in Dwarvish. All right, I'm the captain now, says the captain, and Your man here said I need to learn exactly what I need to do. What is your job? How do you do it? And especially, what are the shortcuts you use?
So you're speaking Dwarvish?
Yeah. But he can understand me.
Okay, explain to me this universal speech thing. This sounds awesome, and I don't know anything about it.
He broke.
So it is, as an action, I can choose with 4 creatures with 60 feet. Chosen creatures can magically understand you regardless of the language you speak for 1 hour. Once you do so, once you use this feature, you can't do so again until you finish a long rest or expend a spell slot.
So you're using this. You're speaking a different language and you're using this, but they can understand it. It's really confusing,
Yes.
but I love it. All right. So he's the one that was holding the mop. Kind of looks down. He's like, well, right now I'm mopping, keeping the deck fresh. That's
Are you sure that's what they call it? Because my friend Caroline, her father spends a lot of times at ships, and I'm not ever heard him use the term mop. Is that correct? Come on, you have to help me out. I need to learn all the lingo from the ship. I need to know exactly what you do and how you tell people to do and what they do. And are you mopping the deck? That doesn't sound very good.
well. What would you call it then?
I don't know, but I've never heard the captain say that.
I mean, I've got some scrub brushes too. Do you want to scrub?
Right. Scrubbing the deck, maybe?
Scrubbing the deck, I guess. I mean, I may understand you, but your words are still very hard.
All right. Okay, so
Potting here from the below deck.
okay, so is this all you do? You just scrub the deck, and then what else? You scrub the deck? Because it's only like, it seems like it would take you like maybe 2 hours to scrub this whole deck.
It depends on the weather. I also trim the sails, and watch out for land. I like to say,
Okay.
land ho, but I don't ever get to. Vesh always gets there before me for some reason. He has better eyes.
Oh, okay. Where is Vesh?
He's kind of like leans a little bit this way, and then you see there's a guy kind of standing behind him.
Okay. Arthok, Vesh. All right. So when do we get to trim the sails? Like, and you haven't told me any like secret ways you do this. Like, I've been told that from the captain that the people on ship, they're lazy dogs, lazy scurvy dogs or something, and that you cut corners. So what you gotta show me all your secrets, please.
If I knew any secrets, I probably wouldn't be scrubbing the deck.
You know any secrets about Vesh?
What kind of secrets? What have you heard?
I don't know, but the look in your eye means something. So we can talk about it later. And I will turn back. Vesh, get back to work, he'll say in his captain's voice.
Vesh does like this really lazy kind of quick salute and turns back around, and he's just staring forward out into the sea. Like
He's still looking at me.
like he's working
All right.
really hard. I mean,
And
you've noticed that a lot of these orcs either have like scars or are missing eyes completely. He has 2 very bright blue eyes that are keen. So he's out front just watching.
all right, I'll help Narthok scrub the deck a little bit. And after about 15 minutes, I'll get bored and say, okay, now what?
Like, shk, 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 shk. You do figure out, in your 15 minutes, you do figure out an optimal process to do it. So you're not just scrubbing the dirt into the boards. You're actually cleaning it. And where you've been cleaning looks a lot cleaner than where Narthok has been cleaning. So you've learned a little bit of a secret.
Okay. Narthok, who is the next person on the boat? Like the next person you report to, or that person you report to Vash, or you report to like somebody else, or does everybody report to somebody? Like who is the next person? If I was going to say, "Come teach me your ways," and I would go to the next person working on the ship, who is that going to be?
We all report to the captain. It's not a big ship. I think there's 7 or 8 of us.
Wow, that's a lot of direct reports. I heard that's not very good.
I wouldn't know.
Okay. Okay, so point me to the next person who's not Vesh and who's not Narthok and who's not the captain. That I can learn their ways and then learn how to run a ship myself.
He points aft. Borog and Gruk are back there. You've met the cook, but have you met the cook? You don't want to meet the cook.
Borog and Grok.
Orc fellows. Hard to miss.
All right. Good luck. And scrub a little harder. My spot is cleaner than your spot. All right. Have a good day. And Hal will turn back and then walk towards the aft of the ship to speak with the other 2 guys.
As you walk away, he's like looking between your spot and his spot, and he's like, trying to figure it out. Kind of like move some dirty water over your spot, like covering it up.
Thanks.
All right. So while you're walking to do that, Dante, what are you up to? Party's like split 3 ways on this ship. It's a very tiny space, but you've all split up. So Dante, what are you doing?
He's sitting there swinging on his, excuse me, on his swinging bed, and sit there and say, "Okay, so I don't care for the water. I need to keep myself entertained for a little bit. This swaying is really a pain in the ass. Hey, I still got that book. I bet if I read a book, I'd feel better."
Oh no. Okay.
Now, where did I put that damn book?
I'll give you 2 guesses.
It's not in the front pouch. It's in the back pouch. Move, Arrow. All right.
So how long has it been since your bird died? That you're keeping in your quiver?
I have no idea.
No, I mean you stayed a night in White Mall, then you traveled for 2 or 3 days,
Oh.
then you teleported and stayed a night. It's been a good 4 or 5, maybe 6 days. And it's not a refrigerator quiver, unfortunately. Which would be cool. Note to homebrew.
Literally.
Waka waka.
I didn't even mean to.
Oh, let's see. I think I can actually make him disappear, honestly. If I'm not mistaken.
He doesn't need to disappear. He just.
I mean, they're trying to cook a
Throw him
few.
overboard.
They're trying to cook a few
You're a
doors.
terrible
few
bird,
doors
Dad.
down.
3 doors down? I think
guys
it
are-
is actually 3 doors down.
You guys are on tonight. So you managed to jimmy open the window, which is closed, and you just kind of yeet your bird companion.
Actually, I just read it. The Valken stays with you until it drops to 0 hit points or you dismiss it. So technically, when he died, he died. He disappeared.
He stayed with you. It's vague. It's vague wording on purpose.
go to grab the book and grab Arrow and be like, oh, damn, you've defrosted. We're gonna cook you later, and just set him off to the side.
He'll be a part of you forever.
I'll have an. Oh no!
He'll join that mushroom in
I'll
your
have an
stomach.
arrow in me. Arrow in me.
Oh, jeez.
Till it took an arrow to the knee.
All right, so you've got your book and your dead bird.
I am happy and content now.
So which book was it you were going to read?
I
The one
was
on
trying to
Dragonborn?
remember what. Yeah, the one on the Dragonborn book. That's the only book that I think I have, isn't it?
I think it was
besides-
about
Other than the-
Kimber.
Besides your tome, yeah.
Besides the tome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the Dragonborn book. Wasn't it like a pop-up?
No. It's pretty dry. Kind of just simplistic about Dragonborn. Little history here and there. You kind of open the book randomly. The one you actually open to, the page is kind of torn. You start skimming it. It says, Dragonborn's breath weapon often manifests at puberty, though there are rare cases of infant ignition that have been documented. It's not really useful, but
Interesting.
you kind of rifle through and flip to another page. On this one, it looks like someone's written in it. There are lines that are underlined. It says, the color of scales does not always dictate temperament, though many scholars claim an inherited disposition toward pride, wrath, or restraint. Again, it's not super helpful. I mean, I guess that's probably something you didn't know, since you don't know a lot about Dragonborn. You didn't get a chance to really get deep into it with Francis.
Interesting. Learning more and more about myself every day. Always a lot of fun to start over and relearn myself.
Kind of rifle through again and come across another one. Well, there's something scrawled in the margin. It's a few question marks pointing at a line that says, though born of mortal parents, a dragonborn will sometimes dream in draconic memories that are not their own. Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
All this coming. $23.
Surprisingly, the reading has helped. It's kind of distracted you from the constant swaying in a couple of different directions, because you're sitting on the hammock reading and the ship is kind of swaying. You're moving in lots of directions, but somehow focusing, and you feel a little bit better.
Not so bad. Wonder what everybody else is doing. Yeah, they'll come get me if they need me.
Okay, let's switch back to the kitchen now.
Meanwhile.
Meanwhile, below deck, 3 doors down from Dante.
It is 3 doors. Yeah.
What are you guys doing in the kitchen? I really need some
Cooking with Dinah.
music for this.
Well, I spent the 10 minutes
Mm-hmm.
purifying the jelly liquid slime stuff.
So
So
after you've cast the spell, it's not quite so thick. It's down from 3 Cs to about 1. It doesn't make the noise when the bubbles pop anymore. It seems to be a lot more clear. And looking in, you see that there are chunks of some kind of meat floating in it. There are several bones that have just kind of sunk to the bottom.
guess he didn't want to prepare the meat before putting it in. But
What is up with the cooks here? Nobody knows how to cook properly. The last lady that I ran into with the Windwalkers camp, she was putting her skin into it. She would rub her hands together over the pot and call it her special seasoning.
I'm really glad that I didn't eat. I'm going to. She like looks for like like a slotted spoon of sorts, so that she can get the meat out and like put it on the the table next to it.
Should we
Actually, she's gonna clean the table first. Hold on. Oh, she's
Should
gonna
we
clean the
start
table.
with a fresh pot? This one's a little tainted. Or
That's the perfect word for that.
Hashtag taint watch.
Taint watch, yeah. That's
Well,
about 30
yes.
sessions ago, yeah. Damn near.
We would need to get more meat.
Nim reaches into her bag of colding and a hold. And reaches in with the other hand, and there's potatoes and carrots.
Pulling a whole freaking grocery store out of this bag. A gallon of milk, a loaf of bread, like eggs.
Luckily
like,
for
that's
you.
$10,000 right there, gold.
Yeah. Luckily for you, I prepared for a trip. Just wasn't expecting to feed this many people. Potatoes!
I wasn't exactly expecting him to just hand it over to us doing it either. Most chefs like to cook. I guess he doesn't.
I didn't have that vibe from him.
No.
Is there somewhere to like dump this?
Oh, there's
Or a porthole.
there's a window. You're not below the water where you are. I mean, you're below deck, but there's a porthole, I guess is the word. It actually looks,
Okay.
kind of looking at it, it looks like a lot of whatever that thickness in that pot has been tossed out that window. It's kind of crusty and dry around the edges.
Go dump it. Close that. And then go back away from it. Gonna clean the pot.
There is a barrel of water in the corner. It looks fresh.
How does that water look?
It looks fresh.
Does it look as fresh as me creating water?
The purify food and drink, is that an area effect or is that just specifically one thing?
It is within a 5-foot like cube here area.
I'll say that got the water too.
Okay. Okay, so the water looks as clear as I could create if I wanted to create it. Okay.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, so she'll use that. Are you okay, Bug?
Chat is being chat, and I love it.
Got it.
Hallowed got me, and then the other one got me. So Nim has probably put the stuff back into her cool bag of clothing, and she has started kind of helping clean up the prepping area as you create water and stuff. Um, and I mean, she's kind of humming to herself. She's not really saying a whole lot. Um, but then once everything is clean, she takes out the potatoes and starts chopping them, and then she takes out the carrots and starts chopping them. Takes out the meat and starts chopping it. And then she breaks out an ornate box and opens it, and it's got like little canisters in it. And she kind of like picks them up and like shakes them and like looks at them, picking up another one and like starts seasoning some things.
Okay, she'll help with the chopping, and then like kind of take smell, some sniffs of the seasonings that you're choosing and stuff.
So,
But
Nim,
yeah, I guess we're
while you're
making some
chopping, roll
stew.
a sleight of hand check.
Yeah, I got this new dice. See how it goes.
Danger dice.
I don't think it'll go well.
Fresh meat to add to the pot.
Oh, okay. Right. You said sleight of hand?
Mm-hmm.
18!
18, not bad. You managed to not cut yourself.
Nice.
Hey!
Harding, what are you doing
So-
in all of this? Just kind of leaning against the wall and watching?
Harding is going to do whatever Nim asks of her, and she's just rambling as Harding does. She's like, my mother always said she wanted to die at sea, but I looked all over the map, and I could never find the sea she was talking about. I think she was losing it.
Hunting.
Yes.
This is the sea.
No. She said she wanted to die the pussy, and I couldn't find the pussy on the map. Do you see the problem? So what was she talking about?
At some point, Nib just sets down the knife.
Well, if you could choose anywhere you would want to die, where would it be?
I have a feeling I know where it's going.
You don't know anything, darling. I mean, you do. You're very smart. I used to think I wanted to be a last stand in battle, glorious, surrounded by enemies. I'm covered in blood. I'm tearing through them. But now I want to grow old and surrounded by loved ones in Namia's arms.
That sounds like a lovely one.
Yeah.
How long have y'all known each other?
Been
I sent
a
out.
month? It's been a month and a half. How long have we known each other?
You just
we
asked
did-
me to do math.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Jeez.
We
Honestly, it's probably only been a few weeks. Maybe a month.
not even a month. A month at most.
Young love must have experienced some hardships at the beginning.
You haven't. No,
We went to hell.
I bit her.
Adjacent, I heard.
She did bite me. Not what I wanted, but we'll get there.
Well, eventually, I'm sure. But yeah. Aw, that's sweet. And then she gets back to chopping and stuff like that.
So, Did I hear correctly that you've been on a ship before? Is this something you do
Oh,
often?
yeah. For the past, it's been a while now. At least a decade since I left.
Wow. Left where?
Of course, my most recent ship that I was on, I was only there for a few months. But, and then they docked, and then I was needed, so I stayed.
So I've seen you work some of your magic before. Um, the plant growth was quite impressive.
Well, I kind of felt guilty for leaving, so wanted to give them something for a year-ish, help them out.
I'm glad that they had you. Everything happened. If that's the case. Lastland was quiet last time we were there. I was there.
I think you were there just a little bit before me.
Probably. It's the Windwalkers were a little bit further. They hadn't moved yet. They had just lost their leader, Dusk. They laid him to rest and then they moved. That's how I met Gunnar and Amanzi in White Maw, and we traveled together. And they stayed with the Windwalkers.
How long did you stay with them?
Windwalkers?
Mhm.
Oh, maybe a week. That's where we also met. Oh, we don't know who that is. Never mind. About a week. We let them lay their leader to rest. Tauren had his big fight with Verilig, and they said that they were getting ready to pick up and leave.
Were those the two that are missing?
I believe you said that it was Ludin and Verilig went to go looking for
Mhm.
Tauren.
The names were linked together but differently.
Right. It's
Well, what kind of fun are we having in here?
You should
hello.
have seen the line.
Mm,
Missed quite.
I'm good. I'm good. Sorry. Continue. Just didn't want to sneak up behind you and scare you.
Ah,
Trust me, not
Dante's
scary.
leaning like on the doorway, just kind of like leaning there, just standing and listening with his eyes closed just a little bit.
all right there, Dante.
Getting there. Apparently, boat's water and Dragonborn don't mix. I think this may be the first time I've been out on sea. I've had my feet on land way too long. So, new experience, but I'm getting there.
It takes a little bit.
And he's gonna like tilt his tail down, kind of like support himself up. Be like, yep, good thing I've got an extra leg to help me stand.
Get a kickstand.
This is bigger than the other one.
Waiting on it.
Oh, how I have missed you so.
I knew it was. I don't know if you noticed me.
I did. I
Um,
was waiting for it. I just kind of was just like, and scene.
Meanwhile, on the poop deck, Hal, you find your way. You guys are making me switch between maps and shit.
How dare you?
How dare you?
Oh, love.
Which way are you going? Going that way?
Up the stairs towards Borag. It's like he's the first one. Which was the biggest one? Are they both by the same size?
Roughly.
Just Borag. Borag's bigger. Yeah. All right, you scurvy dogs. What are you working on? Tell me all your secrets.
As you walk up, he's kind of leaning against the railing. He's got a pipe. He's smoking. The wind's kind of trailing out of his, or the wind is trailing the smoke out of his nostrils behind the ship. You walk up. I'm assuming you're still using the captain's voice.
Of course.
Of course. He jumps and like, I thought you were the captain. What do you want?
I am the captain now. Tell me all your secrets. And what do you do for work on the ship? And tell me how to do that too.
All right. You, see that rope? He points.
Yeah? Okay.
Well, you pull that rope, the sails make you go. You pull it wrong, the sails will fail and we die. Pretty easy, right?
That doesn't sound like a good thing. How do you know, like, have you pulled one wrong before? Because you're still here. So do you know what the wrong way to do it is? Or do you only know to do it the right way?
I mean, I'm standing here, so I only know the right way.
All right, no shortcuts. No, this is how you do it to make it easy. Do you get your buddy over there to come help you on this side first and you go on the other side? Or like how
Well,
does it work?
buddy on the other side, I'm on this side. We both pull the rope the right way, or we die. There's no easy. There's no trick. Just the right way, or there's no way.
And when did you last pull this rope?
A few hours ago when we left.
Okay. And when you're going to pull it next?
Probably when we get there.
Oh, okay. And so you pull it when we leave, and you pull it when we. But how do you say that when you go into port? Like, what's the sailor term for like going into port? Like,
Kinda, his face scrunches up. He's trying really hard. You've kind of gathered these guys aren't very smart. The only reason that you're even able to communicate is because of your thing. You say a lot of fancy words. I don't know what. Drop anchor, make port.
okay. Make port sounds better. Drop anchor sounds like something totally different. I'm not sure if that's going to work for me. Okay.
If there's not a port and we stop, then we're not making port, are we?
Do you ever stop like someplace else where there's not the port? Like when we leave, when we get to our destination at the end here, are you going to pull into the port? Or
If there's a
maybe
port,
not, or
yeah. Sometimes we find a nice sandbar and drop anchor.
have a luau, have a little party, campfire, get some rum, have a good time, make some music. No, that's just stories people tell me. Okay, I'm learning so much from you.
Kind of like good, I guess.
All right, pull rope, go. Push rope, don't go. Okay, but don't do it wrong because you'll die.
Yes. Don't do it wrong or you'll die.
All right.
Kind of laughs. Yuck, 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 yuck. He kind of laughs a little bit at you, and he turns and he goes back to smoking his pipe. Still watching you, because the captain's voice really threw him a little bit.
Don't get too lazy. Captain will come out. Back to work, you scurvy dog. And I'll go back over to Gruck. Okay, your man over there says you're worthless. And I kind of believe him.
He looks at you. He kind of goes a bit crazed in his eyes. He said, "What? Who said what? Who are you? Where are we?"
I'm the captain.
No, you're not.
We're at sea. We're not making port. Look at me. I'm wearing the captain's clothes. I have the captain's voice. Maybe I ate him.
He looks up. The captain's like standing, leaning at the wheel, like.
Oh no!
It takes him. It takes him a lot longer. Like he looks at the captain and he looks at you. He looks at the captain. Like the wheels are like grinding hard in his head. Like, what?
Okay. The captain told me to come ask you that what you do for work, and he said that, or at least the guy over there said that everybody reports to the captain. So if I act like the captain, then you have to tell me what you do and then tell me all your secrets.
I don't have to tell you anything, buddy.
Oh, come on, my friend. It would be a good time. Could have a couple of drinks later on. I can play that your favorite melody, and everything will be perfect.
Roll a persuasion check for me.
A million.
That's 27. I got a plus 12. I can't roll lower than a 10, so. Come on.
He huffs. He kind of looks at you and the captain. He leans around and looks for Borag, still smoking. Well, you're not the captain. But what do you know? What have you learned so far?
So far, if I walk around and yell like the captains, and the people will listen to me pretty good, or I get their attention really quick. And then the other time was I talked to the guy scrubbing the deck, and I learned how to do it. He's kind of shite with it, but I learned how to do that. And then Boric said, pull rope, go, don't pull rope, stop, and pull rope wrong, die. That's about it. So far, that's what I've learned.
At this, he just kind of starts laughing too. Like, rock, 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 rock. He would tell you that.
Is that not the truth, or does he just smoke that reefer all day?
Bit of both.
Oh, lucky man. What can I say?
It seems you've got the gist of it. I guess a big one is storm. Sometimes storm's coming. Sometimes you've just got gas. It's hard to tell.
What do you mean by storms coming or just gas? Like, I walked by the cook place and, oof, that stuff was terrible. Wonder why you've got the gas. So, how do you tell when a storm's coming? Like, if you look, I look out amongst the deck. Is the storm coming? Like, there's a few clouds. It looks kind of nice, but they're like low on the horizon, and it looks very beautiful with the sun shining off the waves. But like,
roll a perception check.
How do you know when to storm?
Or no, actually, roll a nature check for me. That's even better.
Even better, +2.
Yeah.
That's a 9.
9. Ooh, look at you rolling below a 10. Actually, no, rolling below a 27. As you look around, you do notice that there are clouds and they're nice. Feel a hand on your shoulder as Gruck kind of turns you, points you the other direction that you didn't look. Off the other way. And there's these really tall gray clouds. Seem to be billowing and growing fast. The top of them is flat. He's like, that's how you know a storm is coming.
All right, so is that cloud coming this way or is it going that way? Because I don't want to be out here if it's going to storm. And what happens with the ship? I mean, when it rains, it makes a lot of, at least by the rivers and the streams, it makes a lot of, I don't know what you call those things with the white on top, but it makes those, and I don't like to get wet.
You're on a boat. You're going to get wet. Not the fun way.
But, like, I won't get wet if I fall over the side or somebody throws me. Won't you do it? All right. So coming my way or not coming our way? Our way, my friend, our way. Is that clouds coming this way or going the other way?
Well, watch it for a minute. Is it getting bigger? As you watch it, it seems to be...
Take a minute, but it's getting bigger.
It's getting bigger. Sorry, it's you guys. It does appear to be getting closer because he's trying to... These guys are really bad at communicating, and you kind of broke that for me with your universal translator. So I'm trying to do this in a way.
Doing great.
It
All right,
appears to be getting closer.
It's coming.
And getting larger on the horizon, so it's kind of roughly in your path.
Okay. I'm going to go down below deck because I don't want to get wet. So if Seth is coming this way and it's going to make us get wet, then I'm going to go see what's for lunch or dinner. I don't know. Probably dinner.
We have a couple hours, and we may miss it.
Oh, okay.
The captain may try to sail
Like,
around
how do you know so? Like, oh, all right. I'll be back. Maybe. And I'll walk up to where the captain is.
All right. Captain Nog looks at you. Well, did you learn what you wanted to? Can you run this ship now without me?
No, I'm still learning. You haven't told me anything about how you're going to avoid that big storm over there. Because Truck over here says we might go, or you can sail around it. Like sailing around it, what does that entail? Like, do you go this way because it's going that way, or you go this way because it's going that way, or you trim the sails, or do you let them go, or like, tell me how you would sail around that. Because I need to be the admiral of a fleet someday, and I need to be able to take goods from here to there and be safe and take care of everything and run the family business. So I need to know how would you do that?
Well, a lot of that sounds like bullshit, but I'll humor you. If I want to go around the storm, you see this big wheel here.
Mm-hmm.
I turn it that way. And we go. I might just steer right into it for fun. And I'm sure you've learned about the ropes, the ones you pull and you don't pull.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you don't want to die, that's the rope you pull when we drive into a storm.
All right, but there's so many ropes. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's like so many. But the ones that the guy smoking that is tied off to the thing, he pulls that one. We goes that. Okay, all right, I'm getting it. And that, but like these guys are all sour. Why do they you pay them boil, or you pay them not so much, or are they like friends of yours? You guys go out and sail during the summer, or how do you become a captain?
Well, they've been my crew for a long time. I'm pretty sure it's this guy asking them all these questions about what they do that they're not happy with.
Oh, I can tell that I can help you with that. Just point them out, and I will go have a conversation. Perhaps I can play him a tune, like something that he really likes from his homeland or something.
Alright, well, if you walk right over there, look over the rail, and look straight down, you might be able to see him.
Okay, I'm gonna go look. I'll be back. So think of the next lesson that you have for me, and we'll pick up there just in a little bit. And now we'll go look over the corner and not see anybody, or over the side and not see anything.
You look over and you see like the rough outline of your reflection as the water's going by. Alright, so you guys still
These
cooking
guys,
downstairs? Have you got everything in the pot yet?
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay, so now that it's in the
Now
pot,
just gotta cook.
so you gonna watch it or are you gonna come back up on the deck? Like, what are you guys doing?
Let it cook.
I should probably just go double check and make sure everything's okay. Make sure the captain knows where I am, in case me to use those spells. I'll be back. And she just go upstairs. Tell them to not forget that she has awesome spells. And then go back downstairs.
Come back
But
and
yeah.
them is crisscross applesauce on the floor, taking out her notebook and doodling.
Alright. Harding, what are you eating? It seems
Potato.
you found something and you're eating it.
Open the crackers. Got cheese. A hint of cheese.
Definitely not crackers.
But he didn't ask me what I was eating.
Do I need to?
Nuts.
Nut.
Alright, so you guys are hanging out in the galley kitchen.
Are you talking to the man in your book again? Or is it book club time?
Not for me. This is just my journal.
Oh, I'm fine.
I mean, I don't know that he can tell me much more. I mean, I could certainly ask him. I think the one that we're waiting on the word back is from Dante's.
Good luck. That's a mystery, that one.
Have you talked to the book since we've left Whitemaw?
No, I haven't. I haven't been able to put anything together to ask properly or talk about properly.
Gotcha.
Kind of hard to focus on what to write in book when you have a voice in the back of your head.
You might have some questions to ask too. Kind of slipped into a different accent there. I bet.
Just a wee bit there.
I've
Just
been
a
doing
wee
that a
bit
bit
there.
with all the different orcs. Don't even worry about it.
Hello, welcome to the Sea Princess.
I did not plan them all out.
So you have voices in your head and a book that you ask questions and it talks back. She's looking at Dante.
Yes. And he's just kind of like gonna side eye, be like, yeah, sorta.
I think I'd seen the books. You know, y'all were talking about your books yesterday a little. I didn't know about the voice in your head.
Oh yes, it's his father who tried to kill us in hell, adjacent, and actually
Way to
did.
go,
Kill me.
snitch.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was going to come out eventually, like you should. Oh, my heart attack!
Serves you fucking right.
You wanna go
Yes.
for a swim?
I think no.
Our dragonborn's buoyant.
I don't even
Who are
think
you?
Dragonborn's like water.
What are you asking?
Anyone?
I mean, probably not any more buoyant than any other humanoid. Speaking
Yeah,
of which,
muscle mommy.
would y'all like water breathing in case you fall in?
Please.
I'm okay.
Okay. It's just one for everybody if you want it. Oh, she looks around and she doesn't see the bard. Like, oh, that would be kind of fair. Maybe I'll wait till we're all together. So the voice in your head is your father.
Yes. The non-killy death one version. Yes.
I feel like there's a lot to catch up on because now there's multiple versions of the father that is the voice. We have got time though.
Not like we're stuck on a boat together for several days to our destination.
Not to mention, I just joined order that y'all are in, so hey, I have a feeling we're gonna be together for a while.
Oh yeah. Hey Nim, we got 2 new people that joined us. We should initiate them.
Nim's eyes kind of go wide as she's like writing in her book. She kind of stops and like leans her head back. And the blue of her eyes kind of turn purple a little bit. She's thinking, casting thaumaturgy just to be dramatic. Cause what else can Nim do? You see like clock faces in her eyes. They go from a bright blue with the white irises to completely purple and misty, and they have clock faces in them.
She's gonna use gust to make your clothes ripple in a wind, as you think, in the wind. That's not.
Thank you, appreciate it. I mean, we've not really had an initiation. I mean, Reed left, and then, I mean, we haven't even really initiated Harding.
Yes, we did. You took care of that. We're not going that way again. No.
I mean,
I'm gonna lean over to Celine. I'm sorry, I'm not biting you. I've moved past that point in my life.
it's okay. My feelings are not hurt. All right.
Can't have shit in Terrestrial.
By any chance
So-
be standing in this room, do I see like a little wooden spoon sitting somewhere?
Roll an investigation check.
Investigation, where are you? Dum da dum da dum da dum. There it is. 22.
You have to like dig through a crate. A lot of them are crusty, but you do find a wooden spoon.
Damn, I didn't bring it with me in here today. Oh well. Imagination time. I had a wooden spoon in here and now it's gone. I got it, Nim, and I'll go over to Celine and just touch the handle part of the spoon, hoping it's clean, and just go on each side. I now dub the part of the Nildorin. There you go.
So we should go get the bard?
Yeah,
Nose
we
goes.
can get Hal. I'll go get Hal. I'm just gonna close her notebook gently, tuck it away, take her quill, put it away, and stand. She's gonna walk over, she's gonna stir the pot a little bit, make sure that it's not burning. Go up to go find Hal.
All right, Al, you were heading down.
Al is standing. Yeah, I'm probably still standing by the railing, just getting back from looking over. And I see Namiya come. We look over.
Yep.
Hello. Everything going okay?
Yeah. We are apparently inducting you to the Nildorin, so I gotta do the thing.
What does that mean? Did you know it's going to rain? Look over there. Like, see that? Captain said he might just go right into it. I'm not sure if that's good. Don't spend a lot of time or ever on a boat. So he said it's going to rain and I don't like to get wet. So I'm gonna go back down stairs.
Yeah, we can. That's not worrisome. Alright. Come on down.
Okay.
We gotta do a thing.
All right. What kind of thing? And is it going to hurt? And will I get wet?
Probably.
Who knows? It's a roll of the dice, as it were.
And I will follow them back.
I'm gonna stand over here because the kitchen's kind of getting crowded. And I am going to take out my animatrix dagger and open my hand with the tome. And it's gonna be a little bit different. And you see this like silver dagger with blue. You've seen me use it a little bit, and I gotta look at it. I gotta remember. It's silver, and it's got a blue gem in the center of it. And it glows. It's got inscription along the blade. Kind of looks ceremonial, kind of, actually. And she holds out a tome that's about the size of her hand, completely black. And she takes the dagger and she flips it to where the blade is in against her arm. And then she goes up to Hal and taps you on both shoulders.
She stabs him in the heart.
And then she uses Libervis to take the book and like shoot it like really close to his face, and it like flies around him and it comes back and says, "Welcome to the Nildorin," and then makes it go disappear.
Yours was more fancy and well done.
I mean, if you want me to do yours, Celine, I can.
Oh, I don't need anything special. It's fine. The spoon was perfect.
It's kind of a new thing. We haven't really done this before, honestly.
It
We
came
could
to
always
me.
work on it. You know,
That is
workshop
true.
it.
Yeah, let's do that. I mean, the person that named this isn't even here, so.
That's right.
Gotta get
Is
those
he the
redigs
one that
in.
got captured?
No, the one that named us left on her own terms.
Bit abruptly, but left.
I see.
And not long after she left, Harding took her place. Not took her place.
I was
Fill
just
the-
about to
fill
ask,
the-
like,
fill the
at what
role.
level of replacing happened?
Just filled the role. A piece that was missing.
So this other person was your lover as well?
No.
Womp
Oh.
womp.
So
no.
not filling the role, but like me, like Celine here, just a companion
Yes.
in the group.
Yes.
Okay.
We traveled together the longest.
Or is it in a month or so? Like, I have a question. Not to
Yes.
be naive or anything like that, but like, how long have you been traveling together with Dante and Harding?
Dante, it's been about 2 months.
Give or
Month and a
take
half?
a few days. Yeah. It's been so long ago I forgot day one already. Where the hell did that accent come from?
It's because you're sick.
Yeah, there we go.
It's the sea. Harding and I have traveled together for about a month. She joined us shortly before our stint in the hell adjacent. I haven't exactly had the best luck with companions, unfortunately. I mean, I haven't lost any of them. They just all decided to do their own thing.
Oh, perhaps their quest was finished and they wanted to go about their way. Like, we want to get here and go to hell, and then that's where I wanted to be, and they move on their way. Sometimes that's what it takes. Some people want to be around, and other people sometimes they don't want to be around. But now that you've been Nildorin, is that how you call it? I wonder what that means.
It means the
It
nothing.
means nothing. It's the nothings.
In Elvish.
Oh, okay, the nothings. And I was been.
I thought that was just coincidence.
Yes, that's what I'm thinking. The nothings because we're silent and we strike in the night, or because the nothings, or because that's why that we end up at the end is there's 5 and then there will be 0, or perhaps you could have said you had best luck with people in your group before you united me. I'm not sure if that's what it meant, but
No, it's Reed named us the Nildorin because we come from nothing. But even if you come from nothing, great things can still be done.
and Hal will get a somber look on his face, and kind of his exuberance kind of drops a little bit, and he thinks this Reed was almost a brilliant person. You think that's true, though? Like, you think like you can become something? That's really what I'm out here to do. Like I told you, I'm here to prove myself, not just a tavern player or something more. I want to be greater. I need to be greater. Like not greater than my companions, but just greater than the person that I am today. And I need to learn how to drive this damn boat.
Personally, and Nim's gonna kind of look to Harding and Dante, and then back to Hal, and I do think that there's an opportunity to always do better. Everywhere you go, there's an opportunity to make things better.
Well, better
No.
now today than you were yesterday, so.
Sometimes it takes surrounding yourself with people that you didn't know you needed to help make you better.
Yes, it's pretty good. And yesterday I looked just like you, Harding.
Thank God you don't anymore.
So are you saying I look better today, or I'm just
You look better today when you're not impersonating a member of your team, your coworker.
okay?
Of course,
It is
making
it is
yourself better.
it is best to be yourself. Because there's only one of you. Thank
And Al will say, "There's only one
Thank
of you,"
Twister.
in Harding's voice.
Can I fit through this window? I'm going to throw myself out.
Harding.
I'm sad.
You better put it for what Nim said, honestly. Being in this group is better than being alone. Some of us have been alone for a very long time. And it's good to be a part of something, even though it's nothing.
To be
Well-
completely honest, my closest friends before this adventure were books.
So is that one you have in your? Is that your best friend?
Wouldn't say best friend. He talks to me sometimes.
What does he say?
Different things. Recently, he told me that just some interesting things that allude to our destination now. It's
Okay.
kind of what we talked about in last one, where we have to.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. You know. I'll tell you later, though. Never know who's listening.
Yeah. Never know.
Are you alright, Hal?
I don't know, man. It's supposed to rain. They said the feeling a little more bumpy than before, or perhaps just my conscience is a little more bumpy than it was. But no, I mean, I feel pretty good. It say never being alone. Never, better than I can certainly say this group is better than being alone. So thank you for bringing me. It's been a long time for me to find my way, and I just think we're going in the right direction, even though I don't know which direction we're going, because yesterday we were over here and you poofed us, and now we're over there, and then we walked towards the sea. And it is, normally the sea is like northwest from where my home was, but I don't know like where we are now. It looks very different, and it's a lot warmer. So I appreciate it because I hate the snow.
Well, we are going to a place called Coldrat. I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's
by
maybe I'll
the
just
way-
fly.
Oh, by the way, and them's gonna reach into her bag and pull out one of the cloaks that she got. She takes one and hands both to one to Celine and one to Hal. I got some extra cloaks, as it will be cold.
Oh, is that much appreciated. Do I owe you anything for this, or
No, you don't. It's
good? Because I'm broke.
okay. Don't worry about it. It's not much. They're very simple, but might also help keep us concealed. I don't know.
Is it okay to put it away for now?
Absolutely.
Go
Do you
open
want
up
me
her bag and just stuff it in.
Just it's yours now. Do with it what you will.
So I think at this point, we're at a good spot. It's a little late, actually, to take a break. Grab some snacks and drinks and stretch our legs a little bit.
Get
I
you
think-
some cheese hardtack.
Yeah. That definitely wasn't hard.
My heart attack.
Fuck. The poll should be done during the break, and I will run that giveaway. You have to be present. You have to type. It'll send the instructions out in chat, but it'll run for 3 minutes. You have to type !enter. Capitalization doesn't matter, as we learned last time. So keep an eye out for that. Enjoy the video. And I guess ads are going to play too. Sorry about that, but that's Twitch for you. So vote in the poll for which shirt you want, and we'll be back in, I think it's about 10 minutes. It may be a little longer since we waited so long for a break. We will be right back.
we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. 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 It's solid 10 D&D.
Welcome back. I think there should be... I don't have a timer. I really wish there was a timer on this thing. I wish it would tell me every minute or something.
There
we go.
I barely know
I
her.
was about to say it's less than a minute.
Yeah, there we go. DMAC the Axe. Click that link to redeem
Let's
your
go,
Mind
D-Mac.
Goblins t-shirt. I think it has different colors too. Hopefully they've restocked that and it actually has all the colors. But you can pick your size, color, and it will ship to you. I think it usually ships in 3 or 4 days. But bought and paid for.
Congrats. Hope you don't mind.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Be sure to send pictures of your loot in the Discord. Love to see the loot in the wild. It's my favorite. Alright, so what were you guys doing before we took our break? Hanging out in the kitchen, the galley, as it is on a ship. Being inducted into the Nildorin and discussing your past. It's... Honestly, you've only been at sea for... It's not been very long. You guys have been hanging out. It's kind of been a moment by moment, you guys. So is there anything you want to do? You want to skip some time, or... What do you guys want to do?
We definitely have to have dinner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's
And
probably...
we can fish some on other day, to get some fish for future meals.
Go fishing. Okay. I mean, at this point, it's midday. It's maybe 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. Dinner's not for another few hours.
Harding,
Yes, darling.
I have a weird question.
Okay.
Nim's gonna kind of get like real awkward for the first time. Like she doesn't know what to do with her limbs, so she kind of just crosses her body. She's like, "Can you help me train?"
Well, of course. It can be as your coworker says, a muscle mummy like me, and she flexes. You have a specific you want to fight.
You want me to fight you?
I
Nim's
would
gonna
go.
throw out her. Nim throws out her arms. Do you see me?
You want to learn how to throw punches better? You want to find something for you to lift? I'd go
Here's the
easy
thing.
on you.
Here's the thing. My specialty is in books. Your specialty is in being strong. Teach me. Whatever you want to teach me.
Okay. We can get a training regimen. You can join me. In my training things. I guess there's space to do it on top deck. I usually do it in...
Storm
Yeah.
while we're up there.
I mean, I'll be keeping my eye on you, but sure, we'll look at the storm too. But yeah, we can train. Get some muscles. I'm already muscled.
I doubt that it'll be anytime soon.
Well, you're a day closer to where you want to be. It was yesterday. So.
better looking.
That must be really sick. Freaking Harding's making sense.
I always make sense. You just don't listen.
Huh?
Exactly. Got too many
Nim-
voices in your head.
Nim's gonna disappear up to the top deck.
Dick.
We start now. Shit.
Do you feel sick?
Me?
Just mentioned.
A little bit.
Is that a while you're on boats thing?
Apparently, because I think this is the first time I've been on a ship.
I don't have anything that can fix that today, but I might have something tomorrow. Don't know if it'll work.
Appreciate it. It'll pass.
Just
gotta
don't get too close to the pot.
Fair enough. I don't know. It might give it a little flavor.
I think that it's good. It would have been an improvement to the previous one, but not this one.
Fair. Ay, ay, ay. First to go through one town, I'm sick, got a different voice, different mindset. I'm on a ship, I can't stand up straight. Tail, sit where you're supposed to, damn you.
Different mindset.
I've been put through the ringer, so to speak.
Well, maybe you can tell me about it when you look less green.
Shit, I'm turning green. Did we get a green heart? What? Oh, seasick face. God, I'm gonna like you. Witty on the jokes. You and I could work great together because my jokes are a little lackluster lately.
She just kind of smiles. Probably because of all of the stuff.
Or probably they just sucked before, but that's okay. We'll go with all the stuff.
She stirs some pot.
Curious question. Because apparently all this seasickness has messed with my brain. Have I missed anything interesting or important in the last little bit since we got on this blasted wooden thing?
Not from what I know. I waited for the two to get out of their room for a little bit, and then we talked to the chef, and then we made food.
Two to get out. Him and Harding. Yeah, that figures. Saw that coming. Shut it, Ned. Shut it, Harding. Anyway.
Is it the rocking of the boat that makes you ill, or because it's going to get worse if you look out over there? And I'll point out the opposite porthole.
I don't want to look out there.
It's going to storm here pretty soon. The captain says they're going right into it. But if it's the motion of the ship, I can make you like not move like that if you want. Not move like that.
It's more or less the motion of the ocean, probably. Yeah. I don't know. It's just I'm not used to all the rocking, I suppose. Ugh. I mean, I was reading that book earlier, and it kind of seemed to ease me a little bit, but I can only read for so long.
Oh, really? Because my understanding, if you like read and you're sitting and something's moving, it'll make you even worse.
You would think that, but I am a very, very odd fellow.
You can say that 2 times. You were both dragon and wolf.
Used to be human, too, apparently. That's a story for another day when it's not rocking and I could pay attention.
All right. Well, I will try to give you some relief, and I'll cast levitate on Dante. All right, you won't rock for about 10 minutes. Maybe it'll make you feel better.
You feel yourself become weightless, Dante, as you kind of lift off the floor. The tip of your tail is still kind of just barely,
Touching the ground.
just not even really touching. It feels like it is.
Thank you, Al.
Go ahead.
No, that's all I was gonna say is thank you, Al, for helping.
So Harding and Nim, you guys went up on the deck? Are you guys all staying below deck?
Yes. I don't have a choice. I'm floating. I can't go anywhere.
Yep.
So
I'm pushing him around like,
he's completely immobilized. You're like,
Dante ball.
It's like the game
Inching
with the
him.
balloon where you try to keep it from touching the ground.
closer and closer to a porthole. Alright, so what are you guys doing up on deck?
The first thing I do whenever I get up on the deck is I'm looking around for the clouds and like checking the water,
Okay, roll a nature check.
seeing nature. Oh boy. Okay, okay. We're that's all right. That's cacked.
Act.
Yeah, it's 14. I can do math. 14.
14. Now you look around and you see the large, big, enormous, darkening clouds on the horizon. In the distance. I mean, not a lot of time has passed. I mean, it's not been 10 or 15 minutes, I guess, all the time that you guys were down there talking and stuff. They're getting closer, but it doesn't look like you're going directly at them.
Right. What first?
Well, I know you said you are better with books. But what do you do if your enemy is like, all up on you and you don't have like a big, strong, hulking muscle mommy there to help protect you? Anyways,
What do I do?
yeah, like, is it your magical stuff? Like, you gotta be a little distance. I don't know. I just say the things.
If they're too close, I usually use my dagger.
What if you can't get your dagger?
I'm not allowed to use my dagger, and I'm not really able to use a spell, then I'm kind of defenseless.
No, you're not. You have some weapons on you. And like she'll come up and she'll like grab her wrists and do that. Like you can run some hands.
They're like limp
And
noodles.
you also have a tail. You can do a lot of things with a tail. However, you can't practice that here. Anyways, I want to see you throw a punch. And so, Harding's gonna like hold out her hands as like the things. Come on, throw a punch.
Oh, all right. I square up but it's real awkward. My feet are awkwardly placed. Toes are probably turned in a little bit. Elbows tucked too far in.
Harding will stop her and like adjust her to the correct punching. I don't fight in real life. I'm a lover, not a fighter.
And
So make an unarmed attack roll.
oh gosh.
Yeah. How? I don't know if it's gonna hit me compared to like his
I mean, it's a
and
16.
hand. 16 doesn't hit me.
It swings wide, catching nothing but air as the boat rides over a pretty big wave. The whole thing, you kind of swing, and it's matches the very awkward stance that you had.
Okay. You were close. That's a good start. Good start. I'm proud of you.
Wasn't close enough.
It's called words of encouragement, disembodied voice of God.
Heroes? He's back?
Think of it like throwing an up close and personal spell. Focus on your target. Put your weight into a punch. You got to. And like, Hardy's gonna hold her hands out closer. Maybe. She can hit it.
Roll again.
I'm sorry, math. 17 plus 5, that's what?
22.
22. I can do math. That's 2 points. I don't know if we're doing damage, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's just my hands.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
but you still take 2 points bludgeoning damage
yeah, it's
as
2
it hits
points.
square in the palm. It stings like it.
Oh,
You take the damage, but it doesn't hurt you. But landed a
was-
square punch.
that was good. You're getting it.
As you're shaking your hand, Hardy,
That has been-
from somewhere at the back of the ship, aft, you hear a scream and a loud splash. And Captain Nog scream, "Man overboard! Pull her around!" You guys downstairs feel the boat kind of stutter slow as it turns. As it turns and slows and stops. What are you guys doing?
Nim's gonna run to the railing. Over.
I'll come with.
Roll a perception
think
check,
Hal-
looking around.
Drops concentration on Dante and says, "Hey, what was that? Why are we stopping, Celine? Maybe we should go upstairs."
Dante clatters to the floor. Dante, roll a dexterity saving throw. You I feel like I pick on Dante. Saving throw.
Pick on me all you want.
Yeah, you keep ending up in these situations where you have to save.
What did you say you wanted me to?
Dex save.
Throw? Dex save.
Mhm.
So that's a nat 20 plus 9, so that's 29.
29. Okay, you land on your feet. You're like almost superhero landing. Your tail like balances you. You land perfectly.
Can I interject there?
Sure.
Deadpool superhero landing. Go.
Yes.
Oh, I did a superhero landing.
Very impressive. Did I
Thank you.
hear them say man overboard?
I think I heard it too. Should we go up and see what's going
No,
on?
I was asking. Sorry, I was asking the DM if I heard it.
My
Because
bad.
I don't know if I did.
Roll a perception check. Like whoever wants to. Let's see if you guys heard. Anyone who wants to have seen if they heard.
Perception.
28.
19.
18.
11.
You guys on deck obviously heard it. Hal?
It's a dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20. Okay, I missed that. Yeah, you all heard it. Even below deck. He was very loud. I
Go
didn't
head
want to
up.
scream into the mic.
Yep.
Y'all hear that
Well,
too? We probably need to go see what the fluff's going on.
I agree with that. Let's go. Come on, Dante. And Hal will release a spell and Dante lands like a superhero. All right, let's go.
As soon as Celine gets up top, she says, "Where?"
You see,
Ocean.
as you guys reach the top of the steps, you see Harding and Nem kind of leaning over the railing, looking towards the back of the ship aft. Looking in the water. You guys aren't moving anymore. Captain Nog is also, he's near the back of the ship looking over the water.
Good
Are
night.
they back there?
Who you asking?
Never. Does anyone see?
Roll perception
Or
checks
my-
to look.
For my perception check that I rolled a minute
Earlier.
ago, that I meant for over the railing, because I
Mhm.
said it, and then you said roll, and then you
Oh,
went
okay,
back
yeah.
to down there.
Yeah, so what did you roll to look?
I rolled an 11.
An 11. You don't see
Yeah.
anything. Everyone, whoever wants to look around, roll a perception check. But Gruk and Nog are kind of just looking around. They haven't pointed anything out. They're just looking at this point.
I rolled a
19.
14.
Where are you looking, Dante? Right now, you're
Right.
still in the middle of the ship.
Oh, apologies. Oh,
You're good. There's the poop deck. I found it. You're looking at your feet.
off,
That's some wood.
off the side, just beside where Celine is.
Okay, you guys are peering
Maybe
out.
the real man overboard is the friends we made along the way.
Celine, did you roll? And I just forgot the number entirely.
Yes, it was a 19.
A 19, okay. So, as you guys are looking over, you don't see a man in the water, but out of the corner of your eye, Celine, you do see something crawling up the side of the ship.
Do I know what the something is?
It's out of the corner of your
It's
eye.
got question marks.
Okay, I look and I head towards that direction so I can get a closer look.
Okay.
Oh, it's that way. Okay. There's a I think he might have gotten eaten because there's. Then
Alright,
there's a monster.
you all hear Celine say something.
Yeah.
Spit it out, young lady. Spit it out.
Can I tell what it is?
Just at a turning and at a cursory glance, it's got a very reptilian face. You can't see all of it, but it's crawling up the side of the ship with these hands that look like claws.
Okay.
It's moving pretty
So
quickly.
just say sea creature. And then I guess she can attack it.
No, I don't. I don't see creature. Where is creature?
Alright, at this point, I'm just going to have everyone go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
If I can get my mouse to work. Let's see. Where's the button? My buttons are working tonight.
None of my buttons are working.
Alright, let me get everything sorted. Alright. Dante, what did you roll?
Hold on. 22.
Go ahead and move your 10 feet.
Okay.
Hal, what you got?
17.
17. Harding?
30-20.
20. Nim?
14.
And Celine, what you got?
18.
I'll roll for everyone else. Word. Dante, top of round 1. You heard Celine point and babble, and you kind of look over. See this creature dashing towards your friends 10 feet. What have you got?
Didn't know what it was. Do I have a direct line of sight on it, like from where I'm standing? Or
From where you moved, you can see it just beginning to crest over the railing, like its head and shoulders are over the railing, and it's about to lunge at Narthok.
I am going to take my bow out and aim for its head.
Okay.
It's
let me
got a little
rephrase
bit of
that.
cover.
Aim
Aim for something that I can see.
Okay, yeah. It's got a little bit of cover, but you ignore cover, correct? With your feet.
I can look real quick and make sure. Just a moment here. Good grief, I've got a lot of things in here.
Let's see. You can ignore half cover and 3/4 cover. So yeah, you have full, no penalty. So you reach back, draw an arrow, pull it back, take aim, and go ahead and roll.
19?
A 19 will hit. The arrow flies, catching it,
Yeah.
slicing through the edge of its neck.
Find it.
Some strange colored liquid just sprays out.
Let's see, this is only going to be one because this is the first. This is the first, so yeah, that other one can count. So this is just this one. And so it was 1d8. I rolled an 8 plus 7, so 15?
15.
8 and 8.
The creature
Yes.
whips its head towards you, just screaming. It's part of its neck is blown out. Oop, hit the wrong button. You've got one more attack and a bonus action.
I'm gonna try to attack it again. And with this one, since it's taken damage on the first one, I can use the
Colossus Slayer.
other feat. Thank you. That one. Yeah, I can never remember the word. So. $29.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Okay. All right. So that's 1d8 and a 2d8. So grab another d8. Do. There you
So
are.
right after the first arrow blast through its neck, you've already drawn another. Knocked it, pulled back, flies through the air. This time sticking directly in what appears to be a shoulder. Burying itself deep. Oop, hang on a sec. Headphone died.
Uh-oh.
I gotta charge it over the brick.
I gotta do the math. Math, no friend of mine. Good?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Okay. So I rolled the Colossus Slayer and the regular damage, and total out, it's all 14.
14 damage.
Yes.
Buries itself deep in its shoulder. It screams again. Staring at you. Not happy. Bonus action, you want to move anymore?
Let's see. Bonus action. No, but can I cast Hunter's Mark upon him?
Yeah, that's bonus action.
Okay. I would like to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Alright.
Curious, this is new for me. It's under my 3rd level. And I cast it under 3rd level.
With Hunter's Mark, the higher the level, the longer and the further you can track it, if I'm not mistaken. Like, if it gets away, you have an idea of where it is. And that's the only real difference. I don't know that it does any more damage or anything. I don't think it does.
It doesn't. It's still 1d6, but the range is and length
Yeah.
is longer. So if he ducks away, I can still keep up with him. But
Yeah.
Just for kicks and giggles, I'll do it at 3rd level then.
Alright.
And that's it for me.
Mumble some words and wave your hand around, casting the spell. Harding. You see Dante release 2 arrows in quick succession. Cast a spell.
Question. I don't remember if we covered this last session. My wing boots. Is that like full movement, or does it take up my movement?
It replaces the movement that you've got, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. That's what I need to know. Alright.
Actually, no. I think it just says you have a flying speed equal to your walking speed. So you can walk 10 feet and then fly 20 feet. Is that how that works? Like, it's all added together. It's not you walk 30 then fly 30. It's 30 total, but you can walk or fly.
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to. I'm going to Misty Step to the edge. Right
Okay.
there.
Alright.
And I'm hanging on the moment with you. Anyways, I'm sorry. And then I'm going to whack him real good twice with my sword.
Harding disappears. 7 foot tall muscle mommy disappears into the mist and reappears right in front of the creature with her sword drawn, swinging down on it.
That's another dirty 20.
Yep, that'll hit.
Alright, 2d6 6. That one, and that one. Oh wait, That's 12 points of damage for the first.
You swing down, you slice off some of the frills, top of its head. Neck missing, arrow in it. It screams again, kind of scraping at the top of its head with its hooked hands.
Second hit. 22.
You bring your sword back around, you swing down again. That definitely hits.
16 points of damage.
Screams again. So that's your bonus action. Your action. You got anything else you want to move?
No.
Alright, Celine, you're up. What you got?
She is going to produce flame in her hand,
Mhm.
kind of lean over and toss it at the creature.
So roll an attack roll. Know what that is? Spell
Okay.
attack roll.
Yeah,
Flame.
that one's an attack roll.
Yeah.
21.
21 will hit. So your hand just... What color are the flames?
I get to choose.
Yeah, it's flavor.
And we're just going to go with blue.
Alright. Blue flames envelop your hand. You lean over the edge of the ship.
Nice.
You fling it.
Does 8 damage.
Let's see. Where is that stat block? Too many tabs.
It's a cantrip if you were... Oh, you were doing something else. I mean, if it's immune to fire damage.
It crashes into the side of it and kind of just dissipates around it. It doesn't appear to have done any damage.
Changing tactic. Since she saw that it didn't really do anything, she's gonna move closer. She's gonna move right there on top.
Alright. So you move and you kind of climb up the deck in the front, and that's all you got?
Yep.
Alright, next up is Captain Nog. Where's his stat block? Too many stat blocks. He's going to push past Gruck and dash up. Nope, he's not going to dash. He's going to run up to here. And hold his action. So the creature boards completely. Next up is Hal. What you got?
All right, Hal is going to move 30 feet. So let's go to here. And then he will take out his cutlass and throw it overboard. And the sword flies over the railing. And then he says a word and then it whooshes 30 feet towards the creature. And so I'll use my dancing sword, summon it, throw it into the air.
All right.
And it moves 30 feet, which is right up
Awesome.
to the creature.
Draw it and just kind of fling it. Flies up in the air and streaks towards the creature. All right, so roll an attack
That's
roll.
a natural 20.
Critical. All right.
Natural 20, yeah. So it's a d6 plus 1. So 6 plus 1 plus this is 4. 11 points of piercing damage.
And that's a brutal. So that's 7 plus 3. It's the max plus your rolled.
Yeah.
Okay. It
Yeah,
stabs
that's
it.
total of 11.
Gotcha. It stabs into it, like completely piercing through his chest from one side to the other, and it screams again. Its head is thrashing. This dark
So
colored blood. What happens now? Does the sword stay stuck in him?
no, it just continues to fly around
Okay.
the area. It's likely just right next to Harding, to their left. And as an action, what do I do? I think I'm going to. How far away is Harding from me? Oh, let's touch spell. Let's touch spell. I think I'm going to reach over and touch Dante and say, "You'll probably like this more than you like levitate," and I'll cast fly on him.
Ooh.
Using my loot.
I'm a flying dragonborn now. I'm a real dragon.
Can you cast that as a bonus action?
And that's my turn. The sword is a bonus action.
Gotcha.
And
the
then
sword's,
and
sword's
then the
bonus.
spell is the action. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Cool.
And I'm concentrating on it. And that's it.
Awesome. So next up, it's Gruck. He's going to run up, man the helm, in case you need to leave. The guy's missing. Tug is going to run forward. Wait. Narthok is going to draw. What's he got? He's going to draw his dagger, stab out. Ooh, I get to roll dice. It's a 23. Gives him 5 points. Gonna stab it right in the eyeball. He's just, Besh is going to run up here like a coward. All right. Finally, the creature's turn. It's going to finish crawling up the side. As he clears, Captain Nog's going to release arrow at it from his crossbow. That is not good enough. It's going to whistle right past you, Harding. Fly out over the creature. It's going to bite out Narthok. Ain't too much shit going on here. It's gonna hit. Dealing 30 points of piercing damage. Narthok screams. His skin is kind of shredded. He's bleeding profusely. Barely clinging to consciousness. As the creature rears back, swings a claw at him. That's a natural 1. He kind of collapses a little bit, and as he collapses, the claw swings right over him. Seeing him collapse, he's going to swing his claw at him one more time. That just hits. He swings down. pretty much just battering him into the deck. Dealing 18 points of slashing damage. Narthok is unconscious.
As a reaction, I would like to cast Spare the Dying.
Alright, he is stable but unconscious. Creature's gonna crawl up on the deck completely. And roar. And I think that's all it's got. It's at the end of its turn. Alright, Nim, what you got?
Nim is going to run away from the side of the boat. 5, 10, 15, 20. And as she makes it up to the top, she is going to step over to the side here and get a good focus on this creature and cast Ray of Frost at him.
Alright.
That is a 15 to hit.
15.
Yes.
Sadly, a 15 does not hit. She released the spell, flies wide.
I'm gonna call out to everyone: get away from the railings. Keep an eye on the side of the ship. That is my turn.
As you say that, you hear from behind you Gruck scream as a creature bites his back. And swipes at him with a claw. And then again after he's down. So he is unconscious with 2 failed death saves. Top of round 2. Dante, what you got?
Alright. So I'm still aiming at the one to the front. I'm going to use on this attack with my arrow, my attack, I'm going to be using sharpshooter on this one as well.
Alright, so quickly draw an arrow.
Oh, here we go. That is a 16? No, wait. Sorry, 15. No, 15.
So a 20,
4, not a 5.
20 minus 5. So with sharpshooter.
No, that's I
what's-
rolled a 4 plus the 11. It's minus 5, so be. It's a
And-
15. Yep, 10. Yeah, it'd be a 10. A solid 10.
Solid 10. Solid 10 won't do it. You take aim carefully. The boat rocks a bit. You release the arrow and it flies wide.
I can do that. I can do sharpshooter more than once, can't I?
Mhm.
Okay. We'll try it again. Wait. I think I can.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you can do it on any attack.
That's
Yep.
right. Okay. I'm gonna try it again.
Come on, Dante, don't forget your flying. Go in the air, Dante, get a better perspective. Shoot it.
Oh no, I think I got it this time. Hold on, I'm gonna need a calculator for this one.
I already forgot he was flying.
So I rolled a 19
Mhm.
plus the 11 is 30 minus the 5 is 25.
25, yeah, that'll definitely hit. Missing the first one,
Yeah,
you're
the
like,
second time got it.
fuck. Draw another one. This one you don't take as long to aim. You just draw it back, letting instinct take over, releasing the arrow. Flies right past
So this is going.
Tug's ear, like.
So this is going to be the 1d8 for the damage, the 1d8 for the Colossus Slayer, and the 1d6 for the Hunter's Mark plus 10 for
Correct.
Colossus.
Roll,
Jesus Christ.
roll all your dice and add 10, and the other modifier.
Add 17 and add 7. 17. Okay. So that's 7. 7, 12. Oh, 12 plus 17. 29 for all of that.
Nice.
Very nice.
Let's go, Dante.
The arrow buries itself almost to the fletching in the creature's side. It kind of squeals a little bit, squirms. Got anything else? You can fly.
What am I, Peter Pan now?
You can fly.
Think of a wonderful thought. Any happy little thought.
What could a flying Dante do?
Rawr.
Rawr.
Nothing?
I'm thinking. I'm trying to do the math for distance-wise and everything. Sure, why not? We'll just do it for shits, kicks, and giggles and give me a better advantage over everything. Can he fly up and just stay up?
Mhm. Yep.
Okay. So, Dante, go up. Top
Nice.
floor,
Oh, how you
crow's
going?
nest.
30 feet?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, let's go 30 feet.
You can go up
17
to
counts.
60, by the way.
Ooh, 60. Dang.
Oh, that's a little too high. Dante don't do heights.
Dante doesn't
Or
do,
ships.
do boats or heights,
Colors.
colors,
Colors, cold.
mushrooms.
Women.
Like, dude, you
Uh,
need to like touch some grass, eat some dirt or something.
He ate a fiery mushroom.
I didn't agree with him
last
either.
time I ate something, I was gonna say last time I ate something, I had fire.
All right.
Yeah, but Joe, just 30 feet up.
All right, Harding, what you got?
I'm going. What is this? As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spirit Shroud.
What does that do?
I call forth the spirits of the dead which flit around me for the spell's duration. Spirits are intangible and invulnerable. Until the spell ends, any attack I make deals 1d8 extra damage when you hit a creature within 10 feet of you. Damage is radiant, necrotic, or cold, my choice. Until the spell ends, any creature that takes this damage can't regain hit points until the start of my next turn. In addition, any creature of your choice that you can see that starts its turn within 10 feet of you has its speed reduced by 10 feet until the start of my next turn. There's a lot about my next turn.
Okay, so
Okay, so I'm going to then attack it twice. Question, because I'm greedy. My greed sickens me. Can I still use smite? Okay. I'm going to use a first level spell slot for smite on this thing. So that's what is that? Extra dice.
You have a lot going on with this turn.
Yeah.
You've been
Okay,
planning
so
for a second,
another
haven't you?
one.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this, and this.
Yeah, you've been planning,
Listen.
and I am unprepared.
Yeah.
Paladins are crazy.
That's a 26 to hit,
Yep, that'll hit.
That'll do it.
and oh god, math. That's 14 points of regular damage, and then this extra smite. That's 2 points. We're at 18, and then I'm choosing necrotic because why not? For Spirit Shroud, and that's 7. So 25 points of damage
Nice.
in total.
As your Buster Sword glows with radiant energy, swing it down, slicing across this creature, and necrotic damage from these spirits whipping around you crash into it, dealing lots of damage. It's starting to look pretty rough. It's full of arrows and slashes, and still not down.
My second attack.
Yeah, there it is. That's why not greedy.
That's a 27. Six. That's 12 points of damage. Regular, and then for necrotic, eight. So, 20 points altogether.
Let's go.
That's exactly,
Oh, I meant to say
Yeah.
too
That's
that
exactly what you needed.
Flew up. I flew up and over it and started.
as you
Going
okay
down on
for
it.
this one, you jump
Nice.
and your boots take hold as you fly over. You swing, slashing the creature as you kind of flip over it, flying in the air. And the spirits crashing into it. 20 points is exactly what you needed. You slice the creature's head almost in half. It kind of peels apart and falls. It doesn't even have a chance to scream, as it's whatever this blood is. It's kind of this bluish, blackish color, kind of spills across the deck. Is that your turn? I don't think you have anything else. Nope.
I used everything.
Nice.
I love
Good
it.
job. Let's go.
I've been plotting.
That's Celine, that's to you.
I rubbed brain cell together.
What's happening, Salim?
Okay. Can she tell that a dude at the back went down?
You probably heard Gruck scream.
Can I see him?
Yes, if you turn, you can see this creature standing. It's a pretty big creature. Standing where there once
And-
was Gruck.
Okay. But I can still see the Rook. Like a leg or something.
Probably not, since the creature's standing on top of him, and he's also he's behind the helm.
Hey, cool. Can she jump over this railing?
Yeah, it's not super tall.
Okay. Can I see him now?
Like, your head's probably like, you can line of sight looking up. Yeah, you can see the creature because it's pretty large on the raised platform, a couple stories up.
Okay, cool.
I mean, you can't
Cool.
see Gruck. Since
No, that's what I want to see.
no,
okay.
he's prone, like
You
on the
tell me
ground,
whenever
unconscious.
whenever she can see him, okay? So she's gonna move here. And then here.
What's your movement?
I'm dashing.
You're dashing, so you're using your full. Once you get,
Mhm.
yeah, once you get up those stairs, you can see him, which are also
Okay.
probably within striking range of this creature.
Mm-hmm. She's gonna cast a healing word
All right.
because she couldn't see him from over there. So she had to come over here. So that's 8 hit points.
You hear a loud gasp and lots of cursing as he wakes up to the taint of this creature on his nose.
Say, well, I was about to say play dead, but that didn't work. And that's it. It's just right there now. That's fine.
You saved Gruck, mostly.
Yep. Possibly.
All right. Captain Nog's gonna swivel his head around, muttering curses. Take a step this way, aim his crossbow. Releasing the arrow. Where's... I'll roll some dice. No. It's gonna fly and stick into the creature, dealing some damage. You don't know how much. That's all he's got. Let me get through. Nope. After Captain Nog gets Hal, what you got?
I think I'm going to holler out to Dante. Come on, Dante, shoot him. You have this. And I'll give him an inspiration. You have an inspiration for 10 minutes or until you successfully use it. And then as an action, I want to what am I gonna do? Bonus action. I'm going to move up to oh man. I think so many choices. Level 10. Come on.
Level 10. Level
Right?
10.
Jesus.
Like flipping through my spells, going that one, that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. I think I'm gonna use a spell. I think I'm gonna use Shatter at level 2. And I don't want to hit Celine or Gruck, but I just want to put it like within the 20-foot radius around this creature, just so you let me know if I can do that or not, Mr. DM.
20-foot radius around the creature. Let's see.
It's a 10-foot cube, so 20-foot. No, it's 20-foot radius, 40-foot. Nah, I'm not going to be able to do that. That's 40 feet.
Yeah, that'd be pretty big. Like if
Gigantic.
you'd have to cast it way over there.
I think Hal's gonna number one move. Well, not number one, but he's also gonna move. Hal, he is not sitting close to the creature because he doesn't like that creature. And I'm going to use my action to dodge. And that is my turn.
Right. Ruck is going to try to stand up and fail. Because this creature's sitting on his chest. Yeah, that's not high enough.
At least it can attack him that way, right?
Maybe. So he's going to try to crawl. He's not going to get very far. He's still within range, so he doesn't get an opportunity attack against him. So next up, Tug is going to move over here. Not be helpful at all. Vesh is still a coward. He's up here.
He's still got both his eyes.
Yeah. He has both of his eyes for a reason. He's gonna kind of huddle down. Alright, so this creature, seeing you appear, Celine, is going to bite out at you.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a dirty 20.
Yep.
Actually, it didn't even have to move to bite you. Dealing... Let's see, you suffer 30 points of piercing damage. Then it's going to turn its gaze up to Dante. I guess it's going to move a little bit more. It is not afraid of you, Zelane. This thing looks crazed.
Understandably so.
You're down the steps a little bit. It's going to move up to the front. It's going to look up at Dante. It's going to open its mouth. It's going to launch a spout of water at Dante. Dante, I need you to make a strength saving throw. It did.
23.
23. As this spout hits you, you suffer 11 points of acid damage. And that's it, because you succeeded.
Nice. Let's go.
That's all it's got. And that is to you.
From where I stand on the deck, can I see it?
A little bit. Just beneath the sails.
That's
You
all
can-
I need. I'm gonna
you get a little
cast magic missile at level 5.
Wow. Nice.
So that is going to be 7 darts.
You gonna roll all 7, or you gonna roll 1 and just use that one?
I just do 1 and multiply it.
Okay.
So that's 14 points of damage.
As you brandish your dagger, 7 missiles shoot out, kind of weaving through the air, ducking under the sails and crashing into it. Dealing, what did you say again? I can't hold numbers. in my head.
14.
14 points of force damage.
I'm gonna move this way, kind of giving a wide berth to the rails. And Because I cast a leveled spell, there's nothing I can do. So that's gonna be my turn.
You don't have any bonus action spells or anything?
Nothing that's not leveled.
Tech roll a solid 10.
Hey!
Alright. Brings us back to the top. Dante, you are flying 30 feet in the air.
Whee.
You just got shot with freaking acid spit.
So, since the other creature has perished, I'm going to start with the bonus action to redirect my hunter's mark to this other creature first.
Alright.
And that is all on there. I will now move to the attack part using Colossus Slayer and Sharpshooter on this one as well. For the
Alright.
first hit.
Let's go. Come on.
Flying in the air. Magically. It's kind of strange seeing you hanging there. You quickly draw arrow from your quiver, pointing down.
All right, so I rolled an 11 plus the 11 is 22 minus the 5 for the sharpshooter is 17.
17 just misses.
You have inspiration.
You also have,
D10.
yeah, Bardic Inspiration you can use.
There's
That's the
also
first
luck
time
dice
using-
that are gonna go away.
Oh, that's true.
Uh,
Yeah, use the
I'm
luck.
gonna hang on to the inspiration. I'm gonna use the luck point and reroll.
Alright. This thing is broken.
Let's see. Can you remind me again what the bardic inspiration does? Because that roll was
D10?
worse. Yes.
You roll a d10 and you add it to it.
Okay, I'm gonna use that now because that one was worse. Oh, where are you, D10? There you are.
Sorry, I brought it up.
Nope. I needed to use the luck point every now and then. Oh no,
A 1?
a 1. Plus
Do you get to
17
choose?
again.
Do you get to choose which roll you have with the luck point?
I think it's you take the
I think you
newer.
take-
New one?
Since
Nice.
You're, since you're spending it, you gotta take the new roll. You're
All right,
trying
let's move on.
to take aim, but it's actually kind of throwing you off that you're flying.
Hmm. All right. Remember not to make him fly.
It's something you could get used to, but right now,
Not
from
very
the
much.
levitating and the seasickness, you get a lot going on. You release the arrow stabs into the deck. It's your first attack.
Let's try for the second one and see if we could put it all together again. See if we can hit it this time.
You can do it.
Cross everything.
That's a little bit better. That's a nat 20 plus everything.
Let's go.
Critical
Ooh,
hit.
dude.
All right, so
That's
all those things. So you've got your Colossus,
Oh,
which
God,
is 8,
this-
Hunter's Mark, which is 6, plus the basic damage, which is what? Another D8?
1d8 plus 7.
Do you get an extra dice on Colossus?
Yes. No, the which one is it? It's sharpshooter adds 10 to it. 'cause I was-
Colossus adds a D8 if a creature's taken damage in combat. Once per attack, you can add a D8 to it.
All right.
Wow.
Do I need to add all that up for you?
Just roll for me, and I've got the addition
Okay.
and all that.
All right. That is 3, 5, 7 plus 17. So all together with the rolls plus the 10 plus the 7, it's 29 total. For all of them.
So plus, that's just the rolled.
Right,
Just the,
correct.
Just the
That
straight
29
before,
is the
before
roll.
the crit. All right, so
Yeah.
as you release the arrow, still pissed about the first one, you aim with the second one and you release. It flies into the creature's mouth that's still closing it from shooting the water spout, into its mouth, and blows out the side of its head. Still alive, looking pretty rough, but you dealt 68 points of damage. It's like it's just viscerous.
So all I got. Good luck, guys. I'll stay up here.
All right, so that's the end of your turn. You want to move anywhere? Or are you going to stay hovering where you are?
Stay hovering.
All right, Harding. What you got?
Wait.
Celine, you were on deck.
So, as a bonus action, I'm gonna Misty Step to that motherfucker. Yoom. Flying over him.
What's your range on Misty Step? 30 feet?
Yeah.
You'll be a little bit short, but even still, you can appear in the air
That-
and you're flying.
Yeah.
I got you.
And I'm going to attack him with it. And on the first attack, I'm using first level smite. And plus, I still have my spirit shroud. That's another dirty 20. And that's 2d6 plus 6, 7. 16 point. Wait, no. 13 points of regular damage. The smite is 5 points, so 18 points. And the the necrotic. The max damage, 26 points.
26 points.
Very
Nice.
nice.
So as you hover a bit, Harding again disappears in a silvery mist and reappears back of the ship. Flying forward, swinging her glowing bustard sword. Hacking chunks off of this creature. Looking really rough. Still not dead yet.
Fillet of fish. I'm gonna attack it again.
Yeah, it's waiting on it.
$25.
What do you think? Nope, actually suddenly
I'm-
that doesn't hit.
Yeah,
Just to spite
I
you.
just, I give it a shake. Give it a haircut.
I'm gonna decide no. No, it doesn't hit.
Kill him.
No, it hits. What you got?
That's 6, that's 10 points. And then my necrotic damage. That's 12 points altogether.
Backhand. You swing the first time. You swing again, hacking another chunk off. Still rough. Bleeding everywhere, but still not dead. That's your bonus. A little bit of movement. Your action. What else you got? Anything else? You spent. Alright. Celine.
Stand my ground. I am my perimeter.
Harding
My
appears
My
next to you.
perimeter is me.
Harding appears next to you, hacking
Uh.
and slashing at this creature.
She feels much more comfortable now than a minute ago, being the only one standing near the creature. But she still doesn't feel all the way better, so she's gonna cast Mirror Image on herself as a second level spell. So some duplicates of her pop up around her. So, and she doesn't have anything she can attack with on a bonus action. So she just does that. And then that's it. She's like, oh, that hurts. Mirror image. And just kind of just sighs in relief to Harding.
So how many, you get 2 mirror images?
I was just about to double check it. I had 3 duplicates.
3 duplicates. Not a whole lot of space right here. So they're kind of just around you. I'll throw these on here so I don't forget.
Sounds good to me.
You're doing a little jig.
That acid must have really hit me hard. I'm seeing 3 ceilings. What the hell?
That's one way to put it.
You said there's 3 of you? There's 3 of them plus
There's
you?
3 duplicates.
Right
Yeah,
on.
so 3 and then me.
Ship getting full
Because she
real
does
quick.
not like that. So,
And all of a sudden, these duplicates of you appear. It's like
They're
now,
multiplying.
Harding was good, but you need a crowd to feel safe. And then bam, there are more yous. Captain Nog is going to move forward a little bit. Knock another
Is his
bolt.
first name Egg?
You don't know, you didn't ask. And that will hit. That will definitely hit.
Late on that one, Nim.
Well, it just hit me.
Waka waka.
Let's see, catching this creature right in the face. That's all he's got. Hal, that is to you.
All right. Let us do. Everything looks pretty decent. I think I'm going to, as a bonus action, move my sword 30 feet towards closer to it. And then as an action, I want to.
That's about right.
Spells. The shatter is only is only a 10-foot radius, so it's a 20-foot sphere.
Ah,
My
gotcha.
do I have enough room to put that there? 20-foot or a 10-foot radius, 20-foot sphere, without hitting Gruck or the team.
Let's see, 10-foot radius. Do that. Do it kind of like that, off the side.
Yeah, yeah. And I'll cast Shatter, which is Con 16 saving throw.
Ooh, saving throw. Let's see.
I have a D8.
See, that is a 17 con save.
That succeeds, so that is 7 and 5 is 12, 13, so it takes half of that, half 13, so 6.
6.
6 points of thunder damage, and I think I'm good where I'm at. My turn.
So as you release the spell, I want to read this spell. Thundering boom sounds, blowing pieces of the ship off where it's centered. Sound wave crashing into the creature, dealing a little bit of damage. Next up is Gruck. He's gonna crawl over the railing and fall down, staying prone. He's trying to get the fuck away. He was almost dead. Brings us to the other crewmen. We're useless. Back to the creature, who, seeing Harding, is going to bite her.
Bite these nuts.
Let's see, that is
Sure, you wake up for that.
a 19.
That just hits.
His jaws close around you. Deals 30 points of piercing damage.
How much?
30. It's gonna swing a claw at you.
Rude.
That's a 15.
Does not hit.
Then it's going to swing its other claw at Celine. Just add that number, I forgot it. And that's also a 15. Which doesn't hit, right, Celine? A 15?
Well, I have to roll to see if it's gonna swing at me or a duplicate real quick.
Ah, gotcha.
Which does swing at a duplicate, and the duplicate has a 13 AC.
So it's going to hit this duplicate here.
It's gonna go.
Says its hooked claw swings through it. The duplicate just disappears. That's it? Or just goes right through it?
It hits it and then it disappears. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Goes straight
So
through
it
it.
swings through, just immaterial, and just and flares away. That's all it's got. Nim, that's to you.
All of this Celine's smirk.
I will look up at this thing. And I will cast. You know what? What the hell? I'll do Scorching Ray at 3rd level.
Alright.
So I get 1 extra ray, so that's 4 rays. 2, 3, 4.
Did you cast the incantation?
First one's a 16. Second one's a 16. Third one's a 15. Last one's a natural 1.
You want to use one of the lucks?
Do you want to use 4 of the
We
lux?
have an extra that's not gonna roll over. It's not gonna roll over, so you could do one of them.
Might I use luck, please?
Absolutely you can.
Yes.
Oh,
Get 'em.
wait. I could do the thing, can't I? Oh, well, that doesn't matter now anyway. Never mind.
That's a 21 to hit for one of them.
That one will hit.
Yay!
Yay, luck points.
6 points of fire damage!
So as the ray blasts out, strikes the creature, you notice the fire damage doesn't do as much damage as you'd hoped.
Oh, I guess I could have shared that information earlier.
Yep, probably.
That's alright. That's alright.
Thanks for not being meta.
I'm just gonna step back. And that's all I got. Just burnt a 3rd level spell for 1! No!
It's the way the dice work. Top of round 4, Dante.
You all. I'm just kidding.
Excuse me. Sorry, give me just a second.
Burn with me.
I'm fighting my own battle over here.
Dante dies.
the seasickness.
6 million.
You can do it, Dante. I believe in you.
Seagull flies by right under Dante's nose, and he's like, starts
Oh, gee,
sneezing,
wildlife, push it.
sneezing uncontrollably.
All right. Using at the beginning. Using sharpshooter. Going through all of it again.
All right.
Hold on. There you go. All right. Come on. Oh, fuck it up. Oh no. Dante's gonna use one of his lucky luck points
All right.
and roll again because that was a nat 1.
There've been a lot of 1s and 20s tonight.
Yeah. Where are you? There you are.
I'm right here.
Hey, that's a little bit better. Okay. Calculator. I got too many calculators up. Hold on. One more. There we go.
Too many calculators.
Alright, so that is that. Plus that. Minus the 5. So I rolled an 18 plus the 11 is a 29 minus the 5 is 24.
Yep, that'll hit.
Yay! We
Over
can
your
do
sneezing
all of
fit
them
from the
now.
burbs. Knock an arrow, take aim, flying in the air.
Alright, so it's 1d8 and 1d6 and another 1d8 for the Colossus Slayer plus 10 plus the 7. Okay, here we go. Yay, math.
Math rocks, go.
I choose you.
9, 10, and then you have 10 all of those. 10 for the sharpshooter, 7 for the plus regular damage. How about 27?
Nice.
So flying in the air. They're sneezing from a seagull.
Itch.
You take
Focus,
aim
fucker, focused.
down at this creature, aiming around Harding. How do you want to do this?
Let's go.
Hey!
Right through the top of his fucking head.
Top of its
Yep.
head.
Yeah.
Releasing the arrow. Spins, kind of slow-mo, kind of following it. Just barrels its way through the top of this creature's head, through its body. And it just suddenly, eyes go dead. And it just falls limply backwards onto the deck.
Hal, thank you for putting me up here, but get me the fuck down.
You control it. I don't control it. You have to use your mind and move.
Just drop
Dante's
the
gonna get
spell
creative.
now. It's fine.
Dante's gonna get creative, take his tail and kind of circle it and go, okay, down, let's go down.
Can Celine see the other crewman that's went unconscious on the other deck from here?
Yes.
Okay, she'll go ahead and pop him up too. Because why not?
Alright, you doing a healing word?
Yeah. 9.
9 points.
I rolled a maximum.
Nice.
So what is your healing word? What do you like to say when you heal people?
Oh my goodness, I haven't thought about this.
Whenever I played a druid and I would cast Hunter's Mark, it's got the hand part. That's how I would cast it. I would gesture
Nice.
the middle finger and
Nice. Can we say she said it so low under her breath that y'all don't find out till next time we play?
absolutely.
Okay, cool.
Because as the battle finishes, it begins to rain softly.
Great, more water.
She's gonna go look over the board, over for the person that went overboard. That person's probably eaten. I'm just saying, probably got eaten by these creatures. But
Dante, you can fly over there and see. You got that for an hour. Go look for them.
Oh yeah, because that's gonna help my seasickness a little bit. Okay, fine. I'll do it.
Well, you're not rocking anymore.
someone
You're in
could
the air.
also
You're stable.
look in
Okay.
his mouth, their mouth, stomach.
I'm gonna look around the edge of the boat, flying around, looking around, see if I see him. Peter Pan style.
You look up and you see Dante, his tail like behind him in the wind as he's like arms out.
Find them, Dante. You can do it. I'll give him an inspiration.
Dante, roll a perception check.
You can fly. You can fly. You can fly.
Think of a wonderful thought.
Let's see. Any happy little thought.
Happy little thought.
All right. Perception, you said? Yes?
Mhm.
That's... that would be a 10.
It's all 10.
All 10.
Solid,
Hey.
bruh.
Looking around, you kind of make a loop around the building, the boat. Words.
I mean, sort of.
I mean, technically.
There are rooms.
The water building, the moving water building, the boat, ship. You don't see any sign. The missing crew member. How you looking around realize that it's Borag that's missing, since you actually interacted with everyone.
Was Borag the one smoking the pipe?
Mhm.
No, that was the other guy.
Nope,
Borag
that
was
was-
the guy. Yeah. Whoopsie. I don't see nothing.
He pulled the wrong rope.
Perhaps he pulled his wrong rope. And Hal's sitting there with his hair like in his eyes and across his face because it's all one length. And he's like, I really don't like to get wet. Yeesh. Is somebody, Captain, who's going to pull the ropes from now on since your men fell overboard?
Well, I'm gonna have to put Vesh in the brig, being a coward. He turns over his shoulder and glares up at him, and Vesh is still like holding his knees, shaking like a leaf. He's new. I guess we can make do. Did you have enough time to learn when to pull the rope?
When we leave, we want to pull the rope, and when we want to stop, we pull the rope.
I guess that'll work. He kind of looks over. Doug, let's get moving. Show this one what to do. Doug comes over. Oh, wait. Let's get these fucking things off my ship first.
You look over and Nim's already digging in its
Could be
mouth.
good
trying to-
meat.
Yeah, so what do you guys want to do with the creatures?
Nim's digging it in its mouth, trying to get it out.
Trying to...
As she does.
Alright, roll a survival check.
I don't trust my dice right now.
Can I go help
Survival?
her?
Yeah, you can go help her. So roll with advantage.
Hey, Hey,
There you go. I got you, Boogie.
that's a 9.
I tried my best.
Whole 9. Harding actually kind of distracts you a little bit. She walks up. She's like pointing there. Oh, nope, nope, there. You're kind of just distracted. Harding's built up a musk
Oh, I'm sure.
in the fight. Her smell kind of wafts over you, and you're kind of distracted by it. You managed to carve a tooth out, but it's got a lot of meat still on it. It's not like a clean tooth. It's pretty like a nasty tooth popsicle.
Okay. Once I have it, I will back up and I will start trying to carve away the extra.
Okay, it'll take some time.
Obstacle arrow, no.
Anything else?
Before we toss the bodies, her duplicates disappear. Because they only last a minute.
Okay.
We should get some meat for it. Would be good for extra protein, you know, for the crewmates to recover.
That's fair. Chop, chop.
I can make good work of it.
Okay. So, Nim, I guess I should have mentioned this when you were in its mouth, trying to dig out a tooth. But, Celine, you also noticed this. There's this noxious kind of smell coming off of this creature. It gets pretty obvious. Were you not in the heat of battle, you probably would have noticed it earlier. But now, the danger is past. It's pretty prevalent, even in the rain, since it's not very windy. You're stopped.
So it's like acidic meat
You'd have to check more closely to
or
be
something.
sure, but
I would like to.
it smells
check
funky. So roll.
Couldn't it be like alcohol and you cook it out?
Depending on what it is, I could just cast a spell.
It's true. I like your funny words, magic woman.
So roll a nature check for me.
Okay. 14.
14. So, examining this creature, like where its wounds are, you kind of almost see the wavy lines coming out of it. It seems polluted. The smell is noxious, like getting close to it.
I have a question. Oh wait, hold on. Let me double check something. Before I ask that, I need to double check. Okay, I'm immune to poison and disease. The smell that's wafting off of it. Can I tell that it's one of those two because of my immunity, or do I feel like like my body's kind of rejecting it from the smell?
For that one, roll an investigation check. Let's roll some more dice.
Okay. 16.
16. It does reek of poison.
I should be able to get rid of it if we still wanted to use the meat. But if y'all would rather play it safe, we can just toss it over.
Enough meat.
Get it up the.
Okay.
I don't want to risk getting ship. We're all in.
Well, I am.
Confined state.
am not very strong, so I will let other people deal with tossing it over.
Harding, help.
Oh.
Where'd it go?
First of all, Harding's gonna place a hand on her chest, say her little venture. Well, cold and hard, titty warm and soft, and use her what the fuck is it called?
Lay on hands.
Lay on hands.
Lay on hands and heal herself back up. And then
I think you'd be saving that for Nim.
So Harding touches herself in public and heals herself.
every time it hurt.
I think these things pretty much just fucked up the crew.
Okay. It has a thing for half orcs apparently. Call that creature Nemia the way it wants a half orc. Anyways, I'm going to help toss these things overboard.
Celine's gonna hide the claw marks and teeth marks that, it bit her and stuff.
Do I notice this?
Oh. She only did that because she said that. And she wanted her joke to ring true,
It's,
So she was trying to help.
If you hurt and you want healing, just you can say it. Okay.
Oh, no, I'll just
friends.
rest some. I don't need it. I
You
won't say
sure?
no, but I could just rest some.
Well, if you ever need it, with your consent, I'll heal you.
And Mark's over
I'll
and does
let you
healing
know.
word.
All right. Okay.
I walk over and them goes bada bing, bada boom, shapow. Be healed.
Finger
That's
guns.
my word.
You're healed.
That's my healing word. Do you not remember? Because I remember.
I don't. I don't remember much anymore. My brain is mashed potatoes.
Yeah, I remember.
I don't know if you need it. 2, 4. You heal 8 points.
So who heals 8 points?
Whoever needs it.
Nope.
Cassie.
Who were you giving it to?
Bada bing,
Kidding.
bada boom, shapow. I hand it to the guy that got stopped on by the monster.
Oh, there we go, Grook.
Yeah.
Alright. You hear it. It almost seems like a tiny voice. Thank you. Just because you can't. You can see like just enough of him because he's like standing up. He's hurt, but he's better now. Harding, you
Okay.
grab and drag this creature and just. You're so fucking strong. I'm not even gonna have you roll. You just splashes into the water. And then there's still the one on the front. I imagine you walk up there and you grab it. You also just eat. Sploosh.
Did Dante fly down?
He's
Okay.
still going around in Peter Pan style.
Yeah, he's
Dante, we're leaving.
got one leg,
Huh?
like one knee bent, the foot resting on his other, like the Superman pose, floating in the air. His tail kind of. And superhero landing, superhero flying.
Superhero look.
Dante, roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Saw that coming.
Oh no.
$18.
18. Okay. You managed to not sneeze or vomit. Good job.
Progress.
I was really hoping you roll really low and you just be in your pose and just vomit on the deck. Oh well, the dice said no.
Breath weapon on the deck.
Yeah, the dice said no. Alright, so the Scourge has been defeated. Crew is recovering. Al, you and Tug pull the right ropes, get the boat in motion again as the storm closes in.
Celine is going to stand here. And she is going to lift her hands. Once Dante's on the deck,
Hint.
Down?
Hint.
All right,
Yeah.
down I go.
Sheesh.
okay, she is going to start controlling the winds. She's just going to kind of hold her hands up and then go. And it's going to be gust going straight line. But above where people walk, I get to pick a point anywhere within 300 feet. And it's a 100-foot cube. So she's just taking the whole sails, all the sails, and just going.
I think from where you are, just in front of the helm, you can kind of cast it upwards diagonally and catch the mainsail, which is the largest. And the boat lurches forward very quickly as Tug and Hal. Hal, roll a sleight of hand check for me.
Sleight of hand. Okay. That's a 30-20.
As you're manipulating the ropes, you pull the rope the right way. You don't all die. So Tug and Hal pull the ropes the right way as you airbend into the mainsail, lurching the boat forward, onward to the north. And I think that's where we'll end this session. We'll pick it up, still on the sea.
Nice. Nice. Great job, everybody.
And that's a whole hour for one spell.
Whole hour, yeah. So
Ooh,
you're
I
gonna
need to mark it off.
you're gonna pick up, make up the time that you lost while you were stopped, because you guys are scooting.
Boat, scoot, boogie.
How dare you?
Or what? What did I do? What did I do?
I had a lot of fun.
Dog doing.
What's that dog doing?
Sleeping.
So
Yeah,
next
at my feet.
Friday we are off. Hal, I think you said you're running a one shot next Friday, right?
Yep, running one shot. Have a open space or maybe two. Let me know if anybody's interested. Just hit me up in Discord or whisper to me on Twitch or wherever you want to do. But yes, likely running a one shot next Friday.
I need to set up a command to throw out to shout you all out at the same time. But you can find all kinds of great D&D channels in our recommended. Some it's D&D related stuff. You can find Hallowed there. I'm gonna look for a friend to raid. But oh, that's right. We're off next Friday. But the following Friday we have session 61, and then the next day, that's Saturday, is our affiliate anniversary. I'm DMing a one shot, which I need to prepare for. It's just not enough time. I want to do D&D all the time. So, if you guys have anything else you want to chat about, I need to find a friend to raid at this hour, Friday. Chat, if you have any recommendations, throw it out there. Ideally a D&D channel. Well, I guess we'll roll to the outro, and I'll see if I can find a friend. Thank you all for coming and hanging out. Thank you for all the subs and the gifts and the hilarity in chat. It adds so much to it that you guys enjoy talking shit with us while we play our game and roll Math Rocks. We love you, and hopefully we will see you in a couple weeks. Farewell for now.
Thanks for hanging out. Da 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 da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Da 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 da. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. Ooh, 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 ooh. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Hey.